everyone, and welcome to our D&D game of Elizium. Obviously, this is a homebrew campaign, and this is our first episode. Although a lot's happened up until this point, although I will get into that a bit later. But for now, the best thing to do would be to introduce our players and characters for tonight. So, guys, if you want to introduce yourselves.
Alright, I'll go first then. I am the dwarf in the top right. I play Vendrak. He's a trickster cleric.
I love that voice so much.
Well, since you're talking now, you might as well go next, Mage.
Alright, I am the MixTapeMage here on Plexstorm and Discord and a bunch of other places. We're working on that. I will be playing the half-elf, half-pint wild magic sorcerer known as Katterina and her pet owl, owl bear.
Who would like to go next? Anybody want to go next?
My character name is Nevaeh, and I am a tiefling barbarian.
It's alright.
Yo, I am SlappyMeats, and my character is Vulen, the elven divinity wizard who's from Silverleaf Academy and looking to find our place in this world.
And lastly,
I am SteampunkPrinncess, and my character, and I am a fairy elf.
alright, cool. So, as I mentioned, the party has actually already been through quite a bit. They're currently, as you can see, level 5. So I'm gonna... Oh, wait a minute. Do we have our other player here?
Yes, she has come in muted. Also, Bev says the music is just a touch high.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's a little high.
Alright,
Lower down a bit.
yeah, sure. Not any better?
That should about do it.
Silver, you with us?
You are good to talk?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds a lot better, yeah.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yay! I'm sorry.
Might need to turn you up on my end a little bit, but so people can hear you.
It's all good.
Let me have the links to the stream, so that way I can wait.
While you're getting to the stream, would you like to introduce yourself and your character?
Oh god, I gotta do that, don't I? Fuck.
Nice way to start off.
Not to
Yeah,
push
you
it
know
out
what?
or anything.
You know what? You can go screw yourself, Gothy. I love you. God, give me a second to get my bearings. I'm so okay. So introduce my character. Oh, there she is. I play the kobold sorcerer. Her name is Tsurara Yume. She is a blue kobold, but she is very attuned to the powers of ice. She grew up in a. You want me to go into backstory? Slight backstory.
We'll leave it at that for now.
Okay, awesome.
Everybody else it's been quite short, so.
Okay. That's not.
Sorry, Silver. And of course, Tsurara is being played by Silverwing Pony.
She's kind of okay, I guess.
Oh, screw you. I'm not kind of okay. I'm beast. When I'm not drained.
Alright, with that in mind, I will now go into the recap of everything that's happened for the party up until the point they're currently at. So, most of the party met originally on the day of the summer solstice in a little village called Vale. After meeting each other, getting to know each other, of great festivities. The next morning, however, it appears that the farmers of the village were diseased by a curse via a hag. And the party was told, more or less, told and obviously of their own will, went to go slay the hag to see if this would fix the matters. And it did, to a certain extent. It didn't fix the nearby forest where she was located, called Hearn's Forest, too much, as they noticed while they were in there that the druid for the forest was missing. However, coming back, they did find that, sorry, not useless, after they killed the hag, that they did notice that even though she was dead, one of her eyes was constantly moving and staring at every single member of the party, although the eye was removed and subsequently squished by one of the former party members, the paladin, called Bobby. Once the party returned to Glenvale, they were told that they possibly could be dealing with a coven of hags, thanks to a local Wiccan called Avandria. But she said her sister knew more about hags, so she led them to the Forest of Maiden's End, where they met her sister Driana, who did divulge them with some information about hags, but also asked of their assistance, as a few of the maidens of the forest were captured by bandits. They went to do this, and luckily did slay the bandits and rescued the maidens in the process, learning that there might possibly be a hag in the nearby town just over. And when they returned to Driana with the maidens safe in hand, they were rewarded with weapons and that. Although the one more notable reward was that of a magical bean, which was fed to Katterina's pet owl, Nessa, which subsequently turned her into an owl bear, approximately 16 foot long and 150 pounds. They were told that if they were to continue further with possibly pursuing the rest of the coven, that they would have to go to the nearby town of Tachikolis. Upon venturing towards Tachikolis, they began to get surrounded by very thick fog. And upon entering, they noticed that the town itself was almost abandoned and desolate. Although, speaking to a couple of the town guard, found out what was going on and realised that this whole thing had been going on for a few months, possibly due to the influence of some being. After learning about the information about Tachikos and what had been happening in a few months, and that two people in particular that were on the watch's eye were missing, named Heaven and James, they went back outside and, well, Nessa was literally dragged off, leaving a trail of claw marks, feathers, and blood. They were then encountered by a creature that dragged a massive cleaver behind it and had a peculiar shaped helmet. After saying this, they followed what seemed to be a little girl to a church nearby that had been defiled, and they saw a symbol made in blood, which through further investigation, they figured to be a summoning circle and was part of a summoning ritual entirely. The girl that they followed in was actually a ghost of a little girl that had died 20 years ago named Alyssa, who said that it's possible the woman's name that put the symbol on the defiled altar was called Cassandra. And running into the barbarian of the party in Tachikolis, learned that Cassandra was somebody that Nevaeh wanted to receive a bounty on. So at this point, the party pretty much knew that they had the right person in terms of the hag they were looking for. Then going to following the, if you will, stank of the magic that the hag had left behind, followed it to the theatre, where they found a horrific sight where Nessa had been drawn up, almost crucified, and been plucked, skinned, and gutted, and was on the verge of death. However, luckily the party managed to save Nessa in time, but didn't end up catching Cassandra, who was there mocking them at the same time. After a little bit of searching throughout Tachikolis, they managed not to find Cassandra, but they did manage to find the girl Heather, who subsequently ran off because she wanted to kill Cassandra herself for stuff that she'd done in the past to her, killing her father, for example. After trying to run after Heather, they actually ran straight into the kobold of the group Tsurara, subsequently Vulen kneeing her in the face. After which, Etin tried to attack them. After slaying that, a purple worm popped out of the ground, but didn't attack them. Instead, actually went back into the ground, and the subsequent suction, or gravitational pull, if you will, sucked them all party into the hole. At which point, they entered all into their own version of their nightmares. Luckily, all coming out of it, to then turn up in a tomb made of purely bone, and facing off against a undead creature that was undead beholder, and then through a tunnel we shall not name, ended up in a pocket dimension where they did face off against Cassandra. And she was going to sacrifice her, but luckily that didn't happen. So not only did they manage to kill Cassandra, they also managed to save Heather in the process. However, even after exiting the dimension pocket and then running out of the bone tomb, their worries weren't over, as a battalion of soldiers approached the city, led by one Captain Madraut, who, let's put it this way, isn't a very nice man, arresting the entire party and knocking Heather out cold. After spending a night in the cells of Tachikolis, they were tasked with clearing out a former underground barracks, otherwise rot in the jail for the rest of eternity if Commander Madraut had his way. So they did. They went and they cleared out the barracks, and getting to the end of the underground barracks, they soon then discovered that the original sacrifice was merely a diversion, as they found what looked to be a very, very old man with white hair and pure black eyes, referring to himself as Cobb, the one that Alexandra had trying to rebirth. And not being able to do anything as his power was too great, literally forcing them all up against the wall and making his own merry way out. To then run after him, to then discover that 30 guards that had come with them, that stayed outside the barracks but stayed outside, had basically all had their heads popped off like corks. Probably due to the power of Cobb. They decided, obviously, that they needed to go back to Tachikolis to once again rescue Heather, but then to find that Tachikolis as a whole was ablaze. Weaving their way through the flames and wreckage, they got back to the guard station in Tachikolis, met a small pocket of resistance, but managed to get through it to save Heather and come out of Tachikolis. At which point, they were met by their old friend Bobby, a paladin, who I forgot to mention earlier, Captain Madrot was searching for. After a well-deserved long rest, or night's rest, they discovered that Captain Madrot is not as dumb as he appears, as a tracking spell was placed on Heather during the time they were away, and that they needed to get her off this and get it off of her and see if there was a way that they could, if you will, fight back against Captain Madrot. So they decided to head to the city of Dulldawn. Then the party and Bobby separated, going their own ways, since Bobby decided that if Captain Madrot was searching for him, then he should not be with the party. And they journeyed toward Dulldawn, and that is where we are currently at. You currently are stood outside the great white walls of Dulldawn. The light hitting them almost seems like they're like shining walls, and these are massive walls. Like, you're having to tilt your head up so high you'll feel you're going to fall backwards. Apologies for the long rambling recap, by the way. I ain't the best at doing that, I'll be honest.
That was 5 levels of backstory, pretty well summarized. Well done, Gothy.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, these walls are, give or take, 50 to 75 foot tall.
We're not gonna have to go through that backstory every single time now, are we?
No.
Okay, good.
No. I fear not anyway. I don't want to do that again.
I don't know if I can handle going through that mess again.
That's at least 11 Vendraks.
You mean the wall?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong.
God. Wait, if there are 11 Vendraks is small, so that means the wall is not small, or not that big, actually.
Well, he said at least, so it could be anywhere from 11 to 20,000.
Well, yeah, because it's like the walls, give or take, you can't determine from the current spot you're at, but you estimate that they're about 50 to 75 foot tall.
Oh.
Say I'm short, but 2 Vendraks in a trench coat would surely dwarf you all.
That was good.
Oh gosh, why? What have I got myself into?
You know, I could full of duplicity after all.
Oh dear. Wait. Can you invoke duplicity and then invoke duplicity on the duplicity and then have the duplicity of the duplicity invoke another duplicity?
I need
Oh
more
god,
coffee.
we're already metagaming, I see.
No, that's a high level.
But yes,
Vulen. I can do 4.
Princess, you had a
Yeah.
question, you said?
Yeah. I've got those winged boots.
Yes, you
But-
have.
That I don't believe I actually put on yet.
No, I think you did tune to them. I think you have
Oh,
put
I
them
did.
on.
Right.
Yeah.
What exactly do they do? Is it the obvious or?
Well,
You can fly for your movement speed.
and I thought you would have had the stat block for that. Did I not send you stat block for that?
No, you did.
Okay. Let me see if I
Isn't
can
it-
quickly search it.
Isn't it you can fly for your you can fly for your like your movement speed and distance, but only up to like I think it's up to like 4 hours or something like that
Yeah,
before it requires
something
a
like that.
recharge.
Hold on, let me try and search for it.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, while I do that, what is everybody doing?
Weren't we gonna go through the sewers?
Yeah,
Yes.
we all need to go
Yes, I
shopping
believe we were.
separately, don't we?
Yeah.
Making our
that's,
way
uh,
to the hive.
Yes, and that will be thanks
Yes.
to Nevaeh's knowledge of knowing how to get
Okay.
in and out of the hive. As obviously you were tasked by the Thieves Guild to search down Cassandra. And you know of a way in and out of the hive that isn't actually known by the Thieves Guild, which is a good thing, because getting into the hive is one thing, getting out of the hive is another, because they tax people trying to get out.
Oh.
It's like if you want to leave, you pay us. If
Mhm.
not, you're one of us.
Well, I think it's just their way of making money.
Probably.
Oh yeah, anybody can get in. Oh, you want to leave? Pay up.
Can check out any time you like.
I can't.
But you gotta pay to leave.
Like when we were kind of getting our plans together about
Oh.
going in, wasn't it somewhere? Didn't you say somewhere near the sewer tunnels?
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
between space in the tunnel to go
Yeah.
through. They do have some semblance of law, but they can be bought.
okay, so it's
So-
Indeed,
it
it would be preferable to not have to deal with such unsavory organizations, but we definitely have much worse in the form of Captain Madrot, so we've seen so far. If we had some way of
Can't we just
removing
hurry up and get them off?
this
Is
magical
there not-
effect, then on our own we wouldn't have such a necessity for this.
thing is
An
we need-
extremely
we
D&D
need
question for you, Gothy.
Heather.
Basically, we're going there to protect Heather, so
Hold on. Okay, one at a time. Right, Mage.
Yeah. Sorry, extremely D&D question. What time of day is it right now?
You're looking about mid-afternoon. So around 3-4 o'clock.
Okay.
Are you sure? Because it's definitely 5 o'clock for me.
No, in game.
I know. Sorry, I have to
Silver,
make my
can you
stupid
feel,
jokes.
Can you feel the daggers
Can I feel the daggers?
coming from my
Oh.
dad joking eyes? Anyway, sorry. I'm on track.
Yes, I can. They are plunging deep into my skin.
Do we, is the plan to find somebody in the hive that can deal with this tracking issue with Heather first, or
That's essentially the idea.
yeah?
There had been some thought of maybe perhaps leaving Heather here under the care of the hive, being certainly a group that can keep someone hidden. But as we've seen, it would appear that Heather is more capable of taking care of herself than we might have given such a young girl credit for. So there might be less need to to, if you'll pardon the parlance, babysit her here. But currently, yes, the thought is that an organization such as this would have means of removing methods of being tracked.
Yeah.
So we need,
Which is what I think we should go with.
yeah, which means we
Get
need
into the hives and
somebody
someone
that
could
high level
possibly-
magic, somebody that high enough to
remove the track.
Somebody who could, dispel or dissipate or just
yeah.
eliminate some sort of persistent magic.
Hmm.
I certainly have specialties in divination, but of removing them, this one's unfamiliar.
It probably will, but
It will cost.
Nevaeh, would your, if you're not sure, would your family know
Possibly.
of
Possibly, yes.
somebody that could do that?
Yeah.
If we were to possibly, as just thought, possibly maybe them, is there
Yeah.
somebody, or we can just, or we could ask around, whatever.
This is all well and good, but you have to get to the hive first.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I was just to get ahead of myself. I was assuming we're going into the sewer tunnel.
So,
The tunnel's next to the sewers as such. It was
Yes,
next.
it is.
so Nevaeh, you will lead them round the wall, sort of the west side of the wall. Keep going around until you get to a river. Obviously, being an occupant of the hive in Dulldawn itself, you notice to be the River Ankh that leads underneath the city. This massive tunnel. You would estimate the tunnel, give or take, is about 30 foot high. A massive tunnel that goes underneath the city. Like, the city, essentially, is built on top of this tunnel. And so you go inside this tunnel, and you go, give or take, about a mile in, and you find the entrance you need. However, it's not exactly the most, shall we put, desirable of entrances, as it literally is a pipe leading into the sewers.
Is Nessa gonna fit?
No.
It's a big enough pipe that Nessa will fit. Probably the sewage will lubricate her entrance as well.
Ugh, don't make me think of that.
Oh God.
As they are. Sorry.
Oh, really?
I was
Nevaeh
under the
was,
impression that we had a snowy owl, not a septic owl.
As Rabra like. Okay.
There may be guards there apparently.
No. There's no guards there.
There aren't. Okay.
No. This is the one entry and exit you know of that's unknown to the Thieves Guild.
Oh, right. It's unknown to the.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
Can I talk?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to get down off of Nessa's back, aren't I?
It's 30 foot tall.
Definitely.
Oh,
no,
is it? Never
no,
mind.
the tunnel, the pipe going into the sewer is not. The pipe diameter would be about. I mean, it is quite big. It's about 10 foot in diameter.
Yeah,
Okay,
for safety's
right.
sake, she's gonna have to get down.
Oh,
Katterina's gonna climb down, climb, sploosh.
As Rara is, I guess, reluctantly trudging through this sewer, she lifts her tail and kind of brings it to her front and hugs it so it doesn't get dirty.
Appropriate response. Such a prima donna.
Hey, my tail is nice and pretty. I must keep it nice and clean. I love my tail. Shut up.
So, luckily it's.
Can I hover? it was my boots because I literally
Yeah.
hover.
Yeah, you can.
Bit.
I don't have to walk in this that shit, basically.
Luckily for you guys, the incline is quite it's not steep. It's actually quite I don't know what the opposite for steep would be.
Shallow.
Shallow. Thank you. Yeah, the incline is actually quite shallow, so luckily there isn't any slip and slide action that's about to happen.
Oh god.
Oh, thank Christ.
Why? Why must sewer levels be an obligatory part of any fantasy adventure?
Hey, episode 1, we gotta have a 2 level. Anyway, so the pipe goes on for about, say, 50 feet.
Alright, I guess while we're walking, I'll crack open my disguise kit. That'll actually try to disguise Heather a little bit.
Okay.
I'll try to make her look less like a Heather and more like, I don't know, anyone else, really.
Okay, sure.
I vote making her
In
look like a
case anyone's
Nessa.
looking for it visually. We're going into a lair of undesirables. It's not exactly something we want to be parading around.
Alright.
Nessa?
No.
Good call.
Should I use pass without a trace just so nobody knows we've been?
I
Not
mean,
really
you
necessary.
could, yeah, I mean, you could, but it wouldn't really be that necessary since it is a flowing sewage. So
Yeah.
your tracks will be gone
Was
quite
everywhere
quickly.
anyway. Okay.
Very quickly.
So yeah, the pipe goes on for about 50 feet, and you finally get to an exit, which leads you to this, like stone. I don't know what you call it. Sort of just an underground bit where there's actually an edge to it that you can walk on. And obviously
So it kind of turns back into like proper, not so much path, but proper footing. It's proper.
yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Right, and I just got to quickly do something. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. So I'd like everybody to make perception checks.
Oh, dice.
Yay,
Does this
dice.
involve sight or smell? Because I know an owl bear with advantage.
This would definitely include sight.
Sweet.
Okay. I was worried about smell in here.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Okay. Nessa got an 18. Katterina got a total of 8.
Oh, do you want us to just say or
Yeah,
type?
just say.
25.
Right,
Okay.
Jesus.
do I add anything to that, or is that just
D20 plus your perception.
plus perception? Okay, so right, 24 for Nick
Okay.
And
with plus your perception.
no perception.
No, oh right, okay.
10 for Nevaeh.
Okay. Well, put it this way: anybody that got above a 10 will start to notice in the distance that something rather large is starting to come out from underneath the sewage itself.
Ooh, combat! Sorry.
And
Mm.
then another large thing pops out from underneath the sewage, and
Ooh.
And
Do it.
you don't see anything humanoid, that's for sure. You see what appears to be...
Is it this?
Is it what?
Sorry. This.
We can't see you.
Did you put
Oh
it
my
in?
god.
Is it that? Tell me it's that. Please tell me it's that.
Oh no, where did you put it?
I put it in the D&D combat. Sorry.
Oh,
I should have put it in images. I know.
no.
I was
it's
excited.
Not that.
Damn. Aw, that makes me sad.
But you notice that whatever these are, they have what appear to be 3 tentacles and one rather large mouth.
The fuck?
3 tentacles.
Yes, and it appears that 2 of the tentacles look to be almost barbed at the end. And the third one has 3 eyes going up it vertically at the end. Anybody that wants to know what these are can make me a nature check.
I suck at nature, so I will pass on that one.
Okay?
I think I
Okay.
suck at nature. I'm pretty fairly certain. Yeah. Oh no, okay. So I have a +1 nature. I'll do it. That's an 8.
No.
Total of 10 here.
Go on then, you will. Yeah.
Sewer freakos apparently are not my thing.
No. No,
Anybody
same.
get
I got
It was spot.
an 8.
anybody get 15 or higher?
Oh, no. Hang on, yeah. Oh, went on the bloody floor. Hang on, let's do that again. It went.
Isn't it Nick's?
Yep, the funniest thing.
Yeah, 10.
15.
Okay, so nobody got a 15 or higher.
Oh,
Vendrak,
that's
not only failed
some.
to understand it, he rolled a 1.
Oh,
So I think he is under the assumption this is a completely different thing. I don't know, maybe he thinks it's a victory though.
Okay. So, I suppose at this point, how do you want to approach this? Because you've noticed them. Give or take about 30 feet away. It appears at this very moment in time, you've noticed them, they haven't noticed you. It appears.
Okay.
Did you say how many there were?
2.
2?
so it's basically 2 tentacle monsters, right? Is that what you were saying?
Well, it appears they have, like, 3 tendrils coming off them and one rather big mouth, yes.
So not a Malboro. Okay.
No.
3. Okay, interesting. I'm just trying to envision it. In all honesty,
You'll get a decent picture in a minute, depending on how things go.
I don't want to be eaten. I'm not a tasty morsel.
It depends whether we want to carry on and and try and make them not notice us, or whether we want to take them out.
Well, the bigger problem you have there is that that it's only one way. Either you go back up the pipe, or you continue. Yeah.
Let's.
I was thinking of.
Do they have any specific weakness?
You wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Can I just say something real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I really want to cast my new spell. Can I start off with that? If we do go into combat.
Oh, I thought you meant like right now. It's like, hold on.
Well, no. My new spell is fun.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, we'll see when
We'll burn that bridge when we come.
We're good combat. Let's do it.
Yeah, and when it gets
creature's
to your
definitely
turn.
within fighting range.
Well, I mean, I was more so going to cast it before, like as an initiate, basically. So I could just.
Well, that means you would cast it now.
Yeah,
Shit.
it hasn't noticed us yet.
Can I do that now? I mean, is that good with everyone else if I do that?
Well, it also depends if you're going to tell them that you're doing it.
I am whispering quietly to the group. Are we going to attack this thing? Because if so, I really want to cast Sleet Storm.
Katterina is saying nothing, but she is looking at you with these eyes of just like,
Okay, because of Katterina's dagger eyes, Ra just kind of shuts up and, like, meeps away.
Okay.
Can I
If we do intend to go forward, it looks like we're going to have to deal with him.
Looking confused because I don't know what that is going to do.
can we at least try going around?
Well, the problem is it's going to be very hard to go around, given that this is basically almost like a square tunnel.
Let's face it, Gothy has set us up for combat.
Yeah.
Hey, how else are you going to level up?
Fuck it. I cast Sleep Storm. Just like, fuck it.
Okay.
YOLO.
Okay.
If we can't go around them, then we might as well just kill. We gotta go through it.
Alright, so
I'm like,
cast Sleet Storm right now.
I'm like,
so-
I'm sorry, Katterina. Cast Sleep Storm.
Okay, you need to tell me what Sleet Storm does.
Sleet Storm. Freezing rain and sleet falls in a 20-foot tall, 40-foot. We're within 30 feet, aren't we?
Yeah.
Everyone back up to 50 feet away from it, and then I'll cast Sleet Storm.
Yeah, at this point you pretty much can't without going back
fuck.
up the pipe.
Shit. I'm still gonna fucking yellow it. Let's cast Sweet Storm.
Alright.
You can center it on a point that's like past them, so we're not in.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, I cast Sleet Storm 20 feet away from it, so that way.
Alright. Let's make this easier for you, shall we? So, first of all, let me
God damn it. I hate
It's morphin' time.
No, not exactly. And
Anyway, what Sleet Storm does is freezing rain, rain and sleet falls on a 20-foot tall, 40-foot radius cylinder in rain.
Sleet storm.
Yes, Sleet Storm.
Sleep.
Sleep.
Okay.
No, it's sleep. Everything becomes heavily obscured, extinguishes all flames, and ground covers ground, and slick ice becomes difficult terrain. When the creature enters for the first time on turn or stays there or starts their turn there, they have to make a dex save or they fall prone. It is a concentration spell versus spell DC required to maintain spells in this area.
oh crap. Hold on.
Yes.
Give me 1 second. The bloody thing went off.
Rip.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So.
Ooh, so we got a massive writhing tentacles and a not massive writhing tentacles.
So this is going to seem a bit weird on stream, but I'm going to have to re-enter this. I can't.
What are you doing? What's going on?
The bloody battle cam shut off.
Rip.
So I'm literally going to have to edit this on stream.
No worries.
I can't believe you've done this.
Gothy's breaking everything.
What is that? Can I ask if anybody has any ideas happening? When I minimize Discord so I can fully see the browser and see the stream,
You don't.
the sound of it is literally like cutting out. So like, and then it stops, and then I get something again, then it stops, then it's and it literally.
Okay, so are you using Discord via the Discord app, or are you using it with the web browser?
I'm using Discord, the Discord Windows app, and then obviously then using the browser to stream it.
Are you actually hitting? Are you hitting like? You're hitting minimize or You just clicking on the window in the background.
Yeah, no, like just minimize. But as soon as I like say bring it back up to, so I can have like a little window as opposed to a big one.
Okay.
The same.
Let's do this another way.
It's just really bizarre. So I just think you have to make it as small as possible, so I can still see the stream in the background.
Honestly, there's not as much reason for you to have to see the stream.
Yeah.
No, I mean there really isn't right now.
You're gonna get the battle cam in Discord.
Hold on a minute, because I'm trying to.
Battle cam will be in both.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it working.
Oh right, okay. Oh, just like Gothy said, you need to get the stream back on.
I can't believe this is. I'm having to do this mid bloody stream.
Hey, it wouldn't be a D&D session without tech issues.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a first stream without tech issues.
True. I remember when I had tech issues.
And it is the first one, so this will be ironing out the kinks. So.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know why it stopped capturing it. That's the thing.
It stopped capturing your cam, right?
Yeah.
OBS, right?
Yeah.
You might have to just delete the delete. You've already tried deleting the source and doing a new source.
I'm having to window capture it instead of game capture it like we planned.
Game cap? Oh, not just. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're gonna game capture it?
Yeah,
it's a
because
long story, but trust me, that worked back then.
Why can't?
Quite well at those.
What's the difference?
I mean, it was, but I'm just curious. Why don't you just have it cam capture instead?
Because that occupies it.
Yeah, and so
Because it does what?
But Discord, if it's being used as a video capture in OBS, Discord can't pick it up.
Oh, what? That's so strange. What?
Yeah, multiple applications can't use the same input device.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I mean, then again, I only have the one webcam, so.
Well, count your blessings. You never had to worry about it.
Real. That's fucking sucks.
Okay, please let me know if it's coming up on stream now.
Yeah, it is. It looks good. It looks good.
Clear as a bell.
Oh, I'm not seeing anything. Mine is just black.
It's there, I assure you.
It sounds like your internet's having trouble. It sounds like it's just being overloaded.
Right, let me refresh. See.
No.
Yep.
That one.
Battle map looks great.
Right, now you have it in Discord as well.
Yeah.
Yay.
Great.
I'm just waiting for it.
Wow, it looks better on stream than it does on Discord. What the hell? It looks clearer on stream for some fucking reason.
Yeah, it's the same window capture, so.
I know, but it's so weird. It looks cleaner on stream than it does on like Discord. It's strange.
That's because on stream you can set your bitrate so the quality of it goes up. Discord doesn't let you do that. It just fucks with whatever it wants to do, so.
Discord's like, fuck you. I do what I want.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I mean, that reminds me of like, I don't know. I feel like they named Discord after like a My Little Pony character, but I doubt that's what happened. Even though I know that most of the Discord developers are actually ponies.
Discord is already a word.
Yeah, I know.
It existed before ponies did.
No, Discord didn't. Well, Discord didn't exist before ponies did.
No,
the word Discord
did.
Oh, I know it did. I know Discord. The word. But I feel like the way they designed it and how sometimes trolly it is, that it just feels reminiscent of My Little Pony.
Discord means chaos.
I
I'm
know.
using this conversation right now.
All right. Everybody, bloody well roll initiative.
Ah, shit. I got 13.
Initiative.
Total.
Yes. please type them in the chat as usual.
Oh, good.
Is it 6?
You know where the dice rolling thing I use is? You
Yeah.
want to take a nice gander of the last 2 rolls I've done?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
I've
dear.
rolled 1 twice.
Oh god.
That sounds real fun.
Don't you have a
You can't
plus?
just screw your up again.
Who has a what?
Don't you have a plus to your initiative? It's your dex bonus.
My dex is 10.
Damn.
Slow dwarf. Slow dwarf is slow.
Which was actually terrible. I should have, as a trickster, I probably should have went for dex, but you know, whatever. Live and learn.
Slow dwarf is slow. Much slow.
Sounds average.
Hey, at least your arms aren't made of noodles. My arms are basically noodles. I have a -2 in strength.
Yeah, same.
Okay, is that everybody? I believe it is, yes. Yeah.
Wait, Vendrak didn't put his initiative in.
Oh, my initiative is 1.
So okay, literally 1. All right, I know you're going dead last then. All right. So, unfortunately for all of you, none of you rolled as high as one of these guys.
But my State Storm.
Yeah, but does it affect their movement?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let me know. What does it do exactly?
I will read it again.
Difficult terrain, Constitution
Yeah.
save, 40's fault.
Dex save. Freezing sleet or rain falls on a 20-foot tall, 40-foot radius or 40 radius cylinder. That it becomes visually obscured, extinguishes all flames, covers the ground, and slick ice becomes difficult terrain. The creature enters when a creature enters for the first time on their turn or starts their turn there, they have to make a Dex save or fall prone. Concentration versus spells DC is required to maintain spells.
Alright, no problem. Okay, so let's make a dex save. What is your spell DC?
It is 15.
Alright, so it's saved on the DC.
Damn it.
And this bugger is going to get to about here because of the terrain.
Yay! I made a thing. Where did it go? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Whoops. Where did it go? Alright. And keep in mind that my point of origin was 20 feet
Oh, I know.
behind it. Okay.
Doesn't that mean that you've technically also freed some of the sewage? That's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Alright, then it would be... Nyx,
Yeah.
you're up.
Oh, right.
Do you need me to point out where you are?
Okay. 30 feet.
30 feet, you'd be well in range of
I am.
here.
Right there. Yeah. No. Am I in the second? Am I in
Yeah, you're here.
second right?
Yes.
Gothy, I just have to say I absolutely love your sleeves.
That's no problem. Cheers.
I must have. I'm joking.
Okay. Am I?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
I'm curious what the music
Right.
sounds like.
Let me have a look. That isn't gonna do that. Right. I'm gonna do Hail of Thorn.
Alright.
And yeah, go for the one that is near it.
Alright. So you're going to
Right,
shoot over the top of the dwarf's
okay.
head?
I am with my
Alright.
longbow.
Alright.
I like the music.
Team plus, so that is
What did you get to hit?
did you get that?
No.
20.
I had 20 something, so yeah, that'll hit.
Probably have
It
to
will
do the
hit.
volume on her mic as well.
To me, that sounds like it is
Is
a
it-
problem with the automatically determined input sensitivity option.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, in all honesty.
Yeah.
For her mic. I would.
Is there something wrong?
Because, yeah, see that.
Right. Well,
Right. Do you see the, probably somebody else would actually
Gear?
be better. Yeah, the gear.
Yeah, click on the little gear icon.
User settings.
By your name.
Yeah, and then you want to go under voice and video under app settings.
Yep.
And just,
give me one. Because, right, okay. So, this, in the settings,
all right. So are you under voice and video settings?
right. So voice and video. There.
Okay.
Come on.
So you're under voice and video settings, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there should be an option
settings.
called input sensitivity, and there should be a thingy that says automatically inputs or determine input sensitivity.
Hello?
Is that part checked or no?
Yeah.
Uncheck that.
Yeah,
Make it start up circles to the left.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have that bar you can slide around. You're probably gonna have to slide it around to the left, but basically when you talk normally, it should pass the green side.
Yeah.
If it's not passing the green side, then you gotta make sure it can.
Not in. I've got
You're probably gonna have to slide that white bar more to the left.
right. What I've got an input volume and an output.
No,
No,
lower than that.
no, you don't want to mess with that. It's lower.
Right. It's so what do I have to do?
Where's the input mode?
You want to mess with that in your voice
Here.
and
Right.
audio.
Here, I'm just gonna
Sugar
screenshot it for her. I'm gonna screenshot it.
Oh,
It's already
done,
did.
so-
I've got
Fuck. Okay.
auto.
See, I reckon this is a combination of internet and sensitivity.
I think it's both, yeah.
Yeah.
Pause the stream, that might help. On your
Right.
side. And then move that white line on the bar probably more to the left because yeah, you're cutting out a lot. If you can, just put it over the background noise and nothing else.
Take two. Much to the same as what's in the picture.
As long as your voice is going into the green bar.
Yeah, when you talk, the little dark yellow should go into the green, make it dark green.
Because you notice as you'll talk, it's like a pulse is going through the bar. And the point is the pulse should always end up in the green.
Mm-hmm.
Right, when I...
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's still staying in the
Hmm.
yellow.
Right, so you
Move
need
the
to...
white part of the bar to
Yeah,
the left.
yeah. Move it.
Now... But it's being... It's a minute. Sometimes it's the yellow, sometimes it's going...
It should only go into the green when you actually speak. It should only go into the
Okay.
green when you actually speak.
And I think this is more to do with
Let's see what it does
internet
now.
issues.
Probably.
Yeah.
No, but that's not... Let's try it a bit more. Yeah. It's sometimes it's going in the green, sometimes it's not.
Yeah,
Should I shut down?
Move it all the way to the left. Just crank it all the way to the left. Having some background noise is preferable to not
Together.
hearing you at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Should
just
I
put it all the way to the
Storm
left.
stream? Okay, I'm gonna storm stream
Alright.
all the way to the left.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Has that made any difference? Over.
No.
Has that made
No,
a difference?
It's your internet.
It has made a difference.
No, it hasn't.
No, clearly it hasn't made a difference because you're
Well,
not hearing everything I'm saying. Right,
we can
I'm
hear everything you're saying except for when the internet comes
I'm
in.
going to storm down so that it's not...
Let me ask you, do you still
What?
have the stream running in the background?
I don't
She-
know what you're talking about.
She's
Are
hearing
you
us
still watching
way
the
too
stream?
late.
Day fucking night. Yeah, I do.
Close that. Just close it on your side, because it's taking your internet away.
Just
That's
close
what
your
I
browser.
kept saying. Shall I shut the
Yeah,
next
yes.
storm stream down?
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, okay.
Hopefully it'll help.
Yeah. Right, it's shut down. That made any... Then
don't.
there's a fucking problem with the mic.
No, I don't
No,
think it is.
No, it's not a problem with the microphone. It's just your internet is being an ass.
What we would do every week. I'm totally back to normal. I've got no browser open now,
Great.
so no stream running in the background. I'm literally just on Discord, the same as normal.
Unless it's just being dodgy tonight. I don't know.
That sounded all good to me, that last sentence.
Yeah, I actually heard you.
Yeah.
You heard all of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that actually might have fixed it then.
Okay.
No, what were you doing?
Combat.
Because the thing is, over here, doing it over Mouse's, it's like, she doesn't have like this super fast internet like I've got at home.
It's fine. Let's just return to combat at this point, if you please.
Hail of Thorns.
So
Yeah. So you hit. I do remember that bit. You did hit. So
okay.
roll your damage.
Right, okay, so G8 plus, right, so for 11.
Did you add your D10 for the Hail of Thorns?
Oh shit, no, didn't. Right, so, for D10. Oh, and another 1.
12.
Okay,
So
12.
12.
Okay. You moving at all? Or You just staying where you are.
Am I going to be in anybody's way? I'll move. I'll actually move to the right.
So you move to the side over here.
Yeah.
Wait, is that even possible? Simply because that looks like a wall.
No, it is like a ledge. I did say there was a walking ledge.
Oh, okay, okay. So she heaves herself up onto the ledge.
It's not. It's not like it's not like thick sewage. Like maybe this part is because obviously they appeared from it.
But that pire's also frozen.
Yeah. No. Before it was frozen. Anyway, next in line is Nevaeh. You're up.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna use my battle-axe.
You're gonna
Attack.
You're gonna need to move up to there, aren't
Yeah.
you?
So you're gonna move up to it.
Alright.
Yeah, move up to it and then me battle-axe.
Alright.
Now, I do have a question. Is that within the Sleet Storm or no?
Probably would be, yeah.
Okay, so then...
You gotta make a dex save, Nevaeh.
Well, if you put it 20 feet behind them, then there's only 10 feet left.
Your dex save.
Yeah.
It looks like you moved out of 10 feet.
Right. So. Right. So roll your d20. And this was
But, okay.
9, and you're plus 0, so it's still a 9.
Alright, that's probably not gonna save against DC.
Okay.
I mean, she really should be out of the range if
Yeah, that's what I was
20
thinking.
feet behind them.
Yeah, it is 20 feet behind them, and it's only a 40-foot radius.
40 foot.
Yeah,
I thought it was 30.
it's a 40-foot radius. That's why I put 20 feet.
Then
Okay.
she's in it then.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, sorry.
So what happens is you go to charge the creature. What ends up happening is you don't catch your feet too well on the ice, and so you slip right at its feet.
I'm sorry, I might have fucked us all over.
Yeah, I think so. you can attack prone.
Disadvantage though, is it not?
Well, it would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be disadvantage.
Of course, reckless would just make a straight roll.
So, what? You roll your d20 twice
And take the lower result.
Unless you go reckless attack.
Right, that's a 1.
Okay.
Well,
There's a shit tonight.
See, I did.
Literally and figuratively.
Okay.
See, the problem is I cast. I cast. Sorry.
Bonus though, even though she had to take the lower one, it was disadvantaged.
Yeah.
She still had the attack bonus, so yeah.
No, because it's critical fail.
Yeah, a 1 is always a fail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So basically,
yeah.
what happens is you try to swing at the thing's legs, but actually get your axe embedded in the ice.
Oh God. See, I think the issue is I had cast it intending that most of our party members would see that hey, it's fleeting, don't go near it, use range, because I think all of our party members have an access to some form of range, do they not?
Well, they do, but you do have a barbarian in the group.
Still a barbarian.
God.
And Anessa.
Yeah, I don't know how much range an owlbear is capable of.
I think max is 10 feet, isn't it, with its reach?
She should be fine.
Yeah.
What happens now that she's on the floor?
Well, she's prone.
Not a lot.
Kind of like next time round, I mean.
So she'd have to use half movement to get back on your feet. But then she'd still have to make another dex save because at the start of her turn...
Well,
Right.
if you're down.
Because
You're
she's
down.
still on the ice, you mean?
Oh, yeah, that is true, because she's already down.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I don't know the logistics of that, if, like, you're already prone but you get back up.
I think at the start of turn, you still have to make the deck save in order to try to get up.
Yeah, that probably would be the case actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a deck save, and then okay, see if you can get back up.
Yeah. All right.
First of all,
Let's
right.
say
So
something.
okay, so we okay, for a start, who has a higher dex between Silver and Tsurara and Vulen?
My dex is 16.
Yeah, Tsurara.
Okay, cool.
So Rara, you go.
All right, let me shuffle my deck one more time for good measure. Ooh, what are you? My deck is being nice today, and I am happy. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I am going to draw from my deck of cards, and it's going to kind of fizzle a little bit with like a... I don't know, it's just fizzling. Shut up. I'm not... Fuck you. And I cast Shatter, and I will cast Shatter at a point of origin. It's a 10 radius spear. So, what I'm going to do is... Is it possible for me to encapture both of them in my Shatter? Or no?
That's more than 10 feet.
Yeah. Sorry.
Alright, so what I'll do is I'll cast Shatter. Okay, so Gothy, move your hand right behind the brown one.
Yeah.
And like that little green, like it's right behind right there, like that corner of green. Right there.
Okay.
Is that still having it inside but not hitting Nyx? Or Nevaeh?
Yeah, no, that hits it and not the veil.
Okay. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. So I will cast Shatter right there.
Alright.
Fuck, what did I just do?
I believe it has to make some sort of save, if I'm correct.
Let me double check. I think so. Shatter, it is a con save for half.
Con save, you say?
Yes.
Wisest thing to pick.
I mean, hey, that's what the thing. It's either I cast Shatter or I make Nessa big.
Well, that is a 19.
Well, shit, it definitely saves that. So then it's 3d8 for, and then subtract it to half.
Okay, so roll the 3d8 and then give me the half rounded down, if need be.
I like big boomy spells, okay?
I thought you liked ice spells.
I do. Oh my god, seriously? 2 fucking 8s. That's 16 plus 4. That's 20, so it takes 10.
10 damage, okay.
I do like the ice spells, okay? Shut up. It's just, there's no level 2 ice spells. I need to... There's no
Loud
level...
ice.
What?
Loud ice.
Loud ice?
Yeah.
I don't know if a sorcerer has that.
No, it does not. I don't believe so.
What? No, I'm just describing your ice.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, so here's how it works. Is I form a crystal of ice from the air. Shut up. I'm doing this. I form a crystal of ice, and I make it shatter. The resulting shatter deals thunder damage because it's so loud.
Perfect.
Alright, well, it still takes 10 damage either way.
It's like a
I know.
glacier.
There we go.
Glacier.
That works.
Okay, so
I
next
will
up,
form it to my roleplay.
are you doing anything else, Tsurara?
I am going to step back a little bit towards where Nessa is.
Well, you're right next to Nessa.
Oh shit, I am? I did not notice that. I'm going to go up onto the ledge and then move back to Nessa. Because I feel comfort in her.
Okay, so here or further than that?
That works.
Okay.
Oh wait, I got pack taxes, didn't I? Technically?
Yeah, but it's a save, so it doesn't...
I
it doesn't
know.
Yeah.
Damn
Nice.
it. It would be nice.
Super good.
Reroll that.
Thanks.
Okay, Vulen.
Technically, so I'm seeing on our ass.
Tech tactics. Is it
The-
possible?
Does
Hold on. Let Vulen have his turn.
Okay. Okay,
Is
sorry.
it
I'll shut
possible
up.
for me? I'm moving my mouse over it, but you can't see it. Is it possible for me to move to the corner behind Nevaeh with my movement? Roughly.
Yeah, probably.
That's like about 35 feet, no?
5.
If we're going, I guess if we're going taxi cab distance, that'd be pretty far. But we're going diagonal. Yeah,
Alright,
it's
diagonal.
right. There. Yes.
There.
Back one.
There.
Yes.
Okay.
Excellent. And so, here with them in a line from me, I'll break out my obsidian shard. It begins to glow a nice faint blue. I extend my finger and fire a lightning bolt
Oh,
between the two of them.
Oh, baby.
nice.
So that is a dex save on their part.
Okay, that's for both of them, right?
It is for
Order
both.
isn't conducted.
And I think they're both gonna fail because
Oh,
one rolled
yes.
a 3 and one rolled a 10.
Wait, why does he get the fun rolls?
This is an expensive spell.
You're in no position to complain. I've rolled 2 1s in a row.
If you're using Shatter and you're not having fun, reevaluate your life.
Hey, I had fun with Shatter. Screw
All
you.
right, all the magic
it was-
users, calm the
it was
fuck down.
damage.
So this is 8d6.
8. Whoa.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Holy shit. 86. That's
Vulen
insane.
just wants to get this shit done and over with.
Level 5, not even once.
Oh.
2 more. 6. They both take 34 points of lightning damage.
They do.
Okay, let me just do some maths real quick. Okay, 34 did you say?
What is a storm without a little lightning?
Did you say 34 damage? Sorry.
34 damage.
Okay, cool. Okay, so the one that is just in front of Nevaeh, you've literally shot a hole through. However, the other one has got more surface damage than anything, being the second one hit by the charge.
Yeah.
But yeah, the first one's got gaping hole through it.
Still alive though?
Yes, still alive.
Oh, the first one is
Yeah.
still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Gnarly.
Okay. Are you done, Vulen?
I imagine that probably used up my movement to get there.
Yeah. I think it had.
I am set.
Okay, so next up
Let
is
the light crackle from my fingertips.
the other creature. So first of all, I just remembered it has to make a dex save. So let me do that. Alright, that's an 11, so I'm guessing it just falls over
No.
prone.
Oh, nope. Falls down on its back. Whoop! Ah! Yay! My thing did a thing!
Alright, so
Rara sees it fall down and is super happy at the success of her spell.
okay, so
Starts
forget
wagging
that.
her tail.
Forget its turn. Katterina!
Okay. Where is
Sorry,
where
go.
is the boundary of this cylinder? Like, where is the furthest edge of it?
I'm guessing pretty much where Nevaeh is.
Yeah, I think Nevaeh is like the very edge. So I think if you go behind Nevaeh, you should be good.
Yeah, should be.
Okay. Katterina, I would like her to move kind of mirroring where Vulen is right now.
Okay, retrieve you from under Nessa.
All the way to the left of the map? How do you do that?
Carefully.
So, like here?
That's actually perfect. Question.
Mm-hmm.
The spell I want to use, it's not a ranged attack, it's not an attack roll. Do I oh wait, no, never mind. It just auto fires.
What is it, magic
Oh, this is-
missile?
No. Okay, well, that's movement
I
for
should
Katterina.
I should also, sorry, I'm so sorry to cut in. I should also notice that because the area is heavily obscured, if they try to make an attack, if we try to make an attack, we get disadvantage, but they also are blinded, so they also have to have it's weird, it's a weird thing, so it kind of nullifies it. But if they try to attack an enemy that, or a creature that is outside of the sleet storm, they get disadvantage. I'm looking at the rules right now, so.
Alright,
Because
remember that going forward.
Okay, so because we're firing into a heavily obscured, we're technically under the blinded rule, so we get disadvantage, and they get and because we're blinded, they get advantage. But they're technically also blinded because they're also within the heavily obscured, so that means they get disadvantage on our attacks, and we get advantage on our attacks against them. So it's
basically
sort of
both are nullified.
yeah,
They
it's
cancel each-
nullified.
So
Yeah,
there's no
they can't-
disadvantage or advantage, basically.
Yeah, that's how the rules are stating it. But if they were to attack someone outside of the heavily obscured, then they get disadvantage.
Alright,
And-
keep that in mind.
So, yeah.
Word.
I'm sorry. I noticed that I really need to look this up, and that's what I'm finding so far.
All right. Good thing these
Continue.
are.
I think Vendrak is slowly turning as if he was 1989 Batman.
Sorry, I didn't go on.
I'm gonna have Nessa move up right behind Vendrak.
Okay.
And she is going to hold her action until the possibility of the brown one making his way out of that cylinder.
Okay.
And as for Katterina, she's going to focus on the yellow one and cast the cantrip Frostbite. So I need a Constitution saving throw out of that prone boy.
Alright. That is going to be a 19.
Jesus.
If they're prone, do they have like a disadvantage on saving throws?
Don't think it gets saving
No.
throws, no.
Okay, then
If
in that
it were Dex,
If it were Dex, then probably.
not
Okay.
Con.
Yeah, then these are big beefy boys.
yeah, no problem. That is going to end our turns.
So
Okay.
rubbery.
So next up would be... Well, I think all that's left is Vendrax.
Slow boy.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna do something that's completely
It's your boy.
ridiculous.
Okay?
Oh,
I mean,
Heather.
with
Would be opposed to me jumping and striking it as I have at least
Okay.
10 feet of movement before I have to worry about slipping.
So... Okay. Alright.
You're going for an aerial.
It would be crazy, but if you allow me to attack while in the air, while I jump, while I do a long jump,
Alright. First of all, so let's say you get up to this 10 feet, right? So say about here.
yeah.
To at least reach it while making a jump, you do need to make a dex check. Because you have to still be nimble enough to jump and hit it to pull off this attack.
Well, here's the thing: I have to jump over. Well, you could at the GM's discretion. You could cause a check based on jumping over objects.
And you would be
Or a
jumping
second.
over Nevaeh.
Leaping can be strength athletics.
It's So first, I'd have to do a strength athletics check to clear
Alright.
the obstacle, and then when I land on difficult terrain, I have to make a DC 10 dexterity check to land on my feet.
But then you also
Then go for it.
and then you also have to
Can
make
I-
a dexterity
I'm
check
asking,
for.
Can I strike it before I have to make that dex check?
Well, yeah, because you'd be striking it mid-air.
Awesome.
So that's
like
what
it.
I'm going to do. I'm going to...
So, well, let's see if you actually make the leap first.
Yeah, 10-foot running leap, and then we're gonna roll to see if I jump over Nevaeh or accidentally near her in the face.
Oh, we're gonna get another V trigger story, are we?
Yay! God, I can't.
I like
So,
that this is basically
Straight
why the
athletics.
initiative was so low. He's gearing up to make this long jump.
yeah, there you go. My weapon is actually really high, so it's a very good chance I'll make this
Okay.
because I have a +6.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. We got a modified 21.
Nice.
Yeah, you make
Very
it.
easy
Do
clearing
your
over that. Now I
attack.
have to roll to hit.
Yep. Watch him fucking roll a 1 now.
1d20 plus. Isn't it plus? Yeah, +6 now.
So you're rolling the hit. So you're in the middle of the
rolling
sleep
to
part,
jump.
right?
I'm rolling to jump over Nevaeh. Now I'm rolling the hit.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have to roll for damage. Then I have to roll to see if I land on my feet or not.
You roll to hit. Yeah, roll to hit first.
Alright,
Mineral.
roll a hit.
One step at a time.
17.
17 will do it.
17 will do it. Wonderful. I gotta roll damage. I'm doing 12.
Okay.
Damn.
Pretty hard. That's a full roll.
Yeah.
So I put my whole might into this running leap.
That's some juice.
Smashing it over it's I
It's
guess I'm
tentacle.
my mace. My warhammer, sorry. And now I'm gonna have to try to land it.
Yeah. Are you gonna pitch this landing?
Probably not. Because I have 0 dex, so it's like wait, it's dexterity, what now?
Go again.
Dexterity acrobatics. Oh, that's even better. By better I mean nothing helps. Okay, so roll 1d20, and I get a 2!
Oh!
Worth it.
After flying through the air, striking with all my might, hitting this beast. And then proceed to land on the ground, slip and fall on my ass.
Wait, hold on, wait. Do we have him slip and fall on his ass, or how about we have him slip and fall and just slide?
You know what?
That's a good question.
Because that was
Slide
almost a
is-
critical fail. I'm gonna have it do this. So you jump, racing leap, boosh, straight on top of its head, and you go to flip. Oh shit!
There you go.
Stick,
That's exactly what happened.
stick the
That's
landing.
exactly what you
Go to stick the landing, but then you don't exactly catch yourself. Swoop.
Distance.
I was gonna say, like, just drop it on the board and see where it lands.
That works. I'll do that. I like that.
Oh god.
Oh god, I can't. You guys are welcome.
Vendrak is obviously quite stunned, and he has wide eyes. Yeah, that'll be my turn. I don't think.
Okay, so we go back round to the top. So, the Otio, yeah, well, I've just revealed what the fuck it is. But the creature. Hey, look, I'm taken aback by the sheer excellence of that turn. So the Nevaeh, this isn't gonna this is gonna hurt.
She's just like, no, Nevaeh, this is going to hurt.
Okay,
You know what
maybe
you
not,
can do,
because
don't
that
you?
is hold on. First one. I'm guessing an 11 doesn't hit you.
Oh,
Thank God.
Nope.
Okay, well, let's see if the next 2 attacks do.
god.
Oh, number 2.
Okay, that is going to be... that's going to be a 20. Dirty 20. So then that's going to be...
Yeah, that's the hit.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would be. So one of these... I need my D8s. Oh, give me a second. So first off...
Don't go cheating, Gothy.
I'm not... Why would I cheat?
You should, you know what, Gothy? You should roll the dice. You should roll the dice on screen.
What, you don't trust me that little, do you?
I'm not saying I don't trust you. I'm saying our viewers don't trust you.
No, man, that's the whole thing about a DM screen.
Okay, so
Oh,
you take 10 points of damage in total. 6 of that was bludgeoning, and 4 of that was piercing.
Right.
But you are also grappled now. So literally what it's done, it has slammed you with its tentacle, and because of the barbs in the end of its tentacle, it now has you grappled, and is now lifting you in the air.
Oh, that's gonna hurt to get for her to get free. Oh, that's
And
gonna
then-
tear her skin. Oh.
Yotiyuk, using its third attack, is going to attempt to slam you into the stone.
Oh.
Which is going to be... make a...
It's what?
hold on, I'm just reading the rules. Oh no, never mind. No, it's just gonna hit you with another one of its tentacles. Okay, well never mind. That's gonna be a 12.
Oh, ow.
No, that doesn't hit.
All right. Okay,
cool.
so next up is Nyx.
Okay. So I am gonna stay where I am.
Yep.
But go with my longbow with adamantite arrow.
Okay.
So let's 19. So it's 1. So that is 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Awesome.
Roll damage.
It is okay. So let's have an adamantite. Oh my god. Right. So that's 9.
Okay, there's nothing to sniff at.
Is that towards the blue or the brown one or the yellow one though?
The one in front of Nevaeh.
So the brown
Okay.
one. Okay.
You're killing me.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh no, they're like the one that's killing me.
Alright, next up is Nevaeh.
I'm so sorry, Nevaeh.
So, Nevaeh, you're gonna have to make a dex saving throw to get up.
No, because because she's grappled, so right?
Oh yeah. So actually, what you have to do first, what you have to try and do first is try and get out of the grapple. Hold
Well,
on,
you can attack and grapple.
Well, yeah, you can do that if you so choose to. I'm just trying to look at what the thing is. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, so if you do want to get out of the grapple first, you have to make a DC 13 strength check.
Ooh.
The DC of 13.
Yeah.
But can she attack?
Yeah, I'm just saying
the
if you...
grapple?
Yeah, but I was just saying if you wanted to get out before the attack.
Yeah.
Because the thing is...
Pray
it.
for good luck.
Alright.
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay.
13.
Not enough.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically, as you're being swung about, you're also
So
trying to
what,
swing your battle axe at the same time, and it's not... It's not
Just
yet.
not.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's Heather doing?
Heather isn't accounted for, actually. DM mistake.
Man, Heather made a big deal about being able to fight.
My
She
order
Hey,
is
look,
absolutely
look.
necessary.
She's unaccounted for.
Because your DM's stupid, alright? Forgot.
Are we going to incorporate her now or mid combat? It's like, sorry, I'm late.
Just say she's kind of nestled in with Nessa's feathers.
Yeah,
Let's go
she. Right. So, I believe it was Tsurara that's next.
Yay. Okay, so I'm gonna move up a little bit before doing combats and stand like right next to Nessa.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Actually, I'm gonna stand right in front of Nessa.
Like here.
No, in the water. There we go.
Oh.
Get it away.
And draw a card. Ooh.
So my attack bonus should actually be 7.
All right, so it is. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to draw a card from my deck, and it kind of ices over and sort of like turns into like cold ice, and as it shatters, it flings forward a shard of ice, and I cast Ice Knife at the brown one.
All right. What is it? Is that an attack or is it?
It is an attack spell.
Okay.
So what it does, ouch, is I have to roll to hit. Ooh, nat 20, baby!
Nice.
That's a dive boost to a 27, but just whatever.
That's double dice damage.
Sweet. So then it does 2d10.
Okay.
Then at that point, get my dice out of my owlbear. Give me a second. I gotta dig through its belly.
Real quick, I've got to grab something from home, but obviously Max will still be here, so I'm going to fly across and fly back.
Alright.
Alright, cool. The thing with the line under the big fat thing is, like, under the circle part is a 6, right? I'm being dumb today.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 16. 16 damage for Ice Knife, and then it explodes in a 5-foot radius for 2d6 cold damage, deck save for 0.
Okay.
Which,
So I'm probably
failed.
hitting. I'm probably hitting. Oh shit!
yes, you're hitting
Wait, it failed.
Yeah, it failed.
Okay. Do I does because it is a 5-foot radius? Technically, it hits Nevaeh.
So, Nevaeh, you need to.
No,
What is that deck saving throw?
It is a deck saving throw.
So, Nevaeh, roll me a d20 plus your dexterity modifier, please.
Try really, really hard to get under 15.
Under 15.
You mean over?
Or no, sorry, over 15. Over 15.
That didn't happen.
Damn.
Fine.
I'm sorry. So does the explosion also count as a critical too?
Sorry,
Yes.
yeah, sure.
Sweet. That's 4d6. Sweet. Awesome. Ah. Ooh. That's 11 plus 6. 11 plus 6. It's 17 whole damage in the explosion, and it's cold. Ooh. Brr.
Right, so first thing that happens is not only through the ice knife going through this bloody thing, but the resulting shards actually shred this thing to pieces.
Yes. And I'm so sorry, Nevaeh.
So, and yes, Nevaeh, you do take 17 damage, but you
Another
are
17.
yeah, but you are subsequently dropped now because the thing is dead. But
Oh,
you're still prone.
oh god.
And just think for 1 minute, Vulen, what you're going to do, because I need to take a quick bathroom break.
All right.
I'm so sorry, Nevaeh. I'm not
Like,
meaning. I'm so sorry. I'm not meaning to kill you.
I don't believe you.
I mean, you know, everyone's sliding around. It's great. I'm halfway across the map. You know, it's fun.
I mean, you essentially took like double your movement speed at that point. I think.
Momentum on ice effect.
It's not often a dwarf tosses himself.
Gosh.
Vendrak finally realizes his dream of becoming a human warhammer.
Oh dear, I can't. Dear. I'm just like I'm kind of concerned for Nevaeh now because she took how much damage she took from the thing, like another like a lot.
Another 17. So 27 damage all told.
So you're
That's
you're
a
down
lot.
you're down 27.
No, I'm down to 33.
Oh, that's not that bad.
I'm by 27. Yeah, barbarian.
That's
Because
damage.
that's more than my whole life.
I mean, that's still quite a bit of health.
Yeah, it's still not enough.
You're alright though, because your because your total is 60.
Yeah, my
isn't it, at the
total was
beginning?
60.
It's a beef lady.
I have to say that I feel like because my health is my maximum health is 40. I feel like I'm a chunky kobold, but I also know that's 40 health at level 5 is absolutely nothing.
Chunky as like you're tanky or
Tanky.
You're kobold?
Tanky.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't hit the.
Like for context, Katterina, what is your maximum health anyway?
35.
And for Vulen, what's your maximum health?
Let me. Using fixed values or averaging?
Your maximum fix, I guess. I don't know.
I'm I didn't recalculate my hit points.
Oh shit.
In the toilet, I'm just gonna run to the kitchen quickly.
Mage, did you just use fixed values, or rather, did you use average?
Okay, back.
I rolled actually.
Oh, you rolled. Oh, you risky bastard.
Oh yeah. Have you seen her fight? Chaos is her thing.
Yeah, I'm just going with the average on hit points.
I went with average, so
I'm at 35.
oh. Damn, I really am a fucking tanky sorcerer, aren't I? And I have an AC of 16.
And also for a sorcerer, for myself, like my Constitution score is already a 16, so I have a +3.
Yeah.
I'm guaranteed like a minimum 4 HP upgrade every level, which no, not a lot, but for a sorcerer, pretty decent.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, mine's all. Sorry. I mean, my Constitution save is pretty high too. It's a 16, but I think what happened was I got pretty lucky on my rolls, and I just started taking averages.
Okay, so Vulen, what are you doing?
Close the door. The sleet storm still continues. It's not like it's just a sheet of ice, because yeah, it's obscured space, so there is still sleet happening there, which extinguishes all flame. Which means I won't create a bonfire there.
Sorry.
Though it may be, I think that, you know, magic fire, magic sleet. Still doing the same thing. So... Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, sure. This is... Surprising range. And this is an attack. Yeah.
Don't know about you lot, but I'm drowning me sorrows. You've killed me.
Range spell attack. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sure. Yeah. So I'll stay where I am, and I'll reach out my hand, and what does it do? Oh, nice. And much like it starts out right, like a little glowing purple hand, much like the mage hand that the mage that Katterina had used before shows up, but then like the purple, like the shining purple, like fleshy form, sort of fades. It sort of like disintegrates away until the what is left is a skeletal hand.
Okay.
That reaches out to touch the creature lying there prone.
Alright.
An attack roll for me. Ranged spell attack. Now we were saying something about it being a disadvantage and then advantage because of blindness.
It's just straight roll, dude.
Yeah, it's a straight roll.
And prone, does being prone factor into this as well? Or does the interaction between the advantage and disadvantage already?
I'd say yeah, it just pretty much cancels it out. It's just straight roll.
Straight up roll. Straight up now, roll me. 22.
That will hit.
So this now skeletal hand just digs its little fingertips into the rubbery tentacle. And it will do. Really, D8, right? Yes. Oh wait. What's that? CL5. Since we're level 5, does that mean class level 5? Yeah, +1 at class level 5. Fuck yes. So it's
Good
2.
feeling.
Hell yeah, cantrips.
What about cantrips?
We start getting bonuses to our cantrips at level 5.
Yeah.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Get another
Well,
D.
certain ones, yeah.
Yeah, certain ones. 5 is a better level than I thought. Alright, so altogether, it comes to 6 necrotic damage.
Ooh,
okay.
And
Ooh, my cantrips get fun stuff at level 5. Sweet.
See, so then the hand clings to the target. If you hit an undead target, also has disadvantage on attack roll. It's not undead, is it?
No.
Okay, just gross.
Yeah.
And it can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
You know, just in case it wanted to use all of its divine cleric energy. But come on. So that's me. That'll do it.
Okay, so then we move on to Katterina.
All right.
Actually, no, we don't. Hold on.
Oh,
Sorry.
the yellow guy.
Yeah. But it will not make his dex saving throw, so keep going.
I thought the dex saving throw was only at the end of the turn.
It's when you start the turn. When you enter the sleet storm with the turn, or on your turn, and when you start your turn inside the sleet storm, you have to make a dex saving throw.
Fair play.
Are you sure it's not end the turn?
No, it's start. It's start.
It's start turn.
I am going to have Nessa move up to Nevaeh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. First time our Starship's turn.
Okay.
So you have this giant owlbear step over you, Tsurara?
Okay, that's fine. I will totally have Nessa step over me.
And
Step over me.
Nessa would like to use her action to try and get Nevaeh on her feet.
Alright, so I think that's easily doable. So you get picked up by this giant owlbear. You're hoisted onto your feet.
Nessa's going to give you a gentle pat on the head.
Got you up. And you, Nessa.
Pat, pat, pat.
You're
welcome. Now, Katterina.
Don't let any of you others.
Let me double check what my spell slot loadout is.
Oh, apparently, sorry, I have to say something real quick. Apparently, Sleet Storm has a material component.
Don't worry about that.
I know. I just find it interesting that the material component is a pinch of dust and a few drops of water.
Yeah. Not so bad.
Well, you can get both of those in the sewer.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Well, depending on the quality of the water, it's either a sleet storm or a shit storm.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Alrighty.
Shitstorm, get rid of the ice.
Alright, Katterina is going to just go ahead and pull out this little wand that she has.
Oh, really?
And we're going to expend 2 charges to cast Magic Missile at the 2nd level.
Okay.
Let me just find all my D4s here. Don't step on these. Okay, so it's +1 per dart, so it's total 4 darts. Okay, so I got doing math. 5, 9. 11. That's 15 force damage.
Okay. So at this point, as the magic missiles enter it, despite it being on its back, you can tell this thing is quite heavily damaged due to the lightning bolt, the necrotic hand that's grasping hold of it, and now several magic missile darts going into it.
Pew 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 pew.
Big massive tentacles trying to stand up in the ice. Imagine it's like a koosh ball rolling around.
Oh my god, what a pull. Memories in my mind. And that is going to do it for the 2 of us.
Alright, so then we move on to Vendrak.
Come on, you can do it. You can stand up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stand up. I think that's the first thing I try to do.
Yep.
So I have to roll for that.
Yep, dex saving throw.
I love how I've made 2 of our people just completely, like, almost useless, and I'm so sorry.
The DC is what now?
15.
I got 12.
Shit.
Okay, so you basically miss a go.
I'm staying prone. Can I just like crawl over and just like grab it? Foot?
Sure, why not?
Alright.
Yeah. Being prone doesn't eat your turn.
Just to
Just
have
keep
your
it
movement.
down.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. I mean, you
Yep.
know.
Can't keep.
Alright, so yeah, I have to roll my strength acrobatics, right?
Strength athletics.
Strength athletics. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. So that's actually not too bad.
You just get up and starts wrestling with the tentacles like you're trying to untangle Christmas lights.
Okay, well, I got a 14.
Okay. So, I mean, you have a grasp of one of its tree trunk-like legs.
What did it roll?
Oh, I didn't even know it had to roll, so...
Oh, yeah. Versus strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics.
You win anyway, it rolled 10.
Okay.
That works.
Sure, I guess just give it to me, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah.
Greco-Roman wrestling on the ice.
Is this a large monster?
Yes, this is a large monster.
Finish it off.
Medium versus large, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Fight it!
So now it's definitely not getting up.
Okay. Right, is that you done, Vendrak?
Oh god, I can't.
Yeah, let's just keep
Alright.
like that.
Background to the
Closer,
top,
but I'm
that
not
would
gonna
be Nyx.
You got him pinned.
Hang on, where am I? I don't even see myself.
You are here.
Am I at the side of Nessa?
No, you're here.
Oh, I'm all the way back there.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. But my how far can I move forward?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Move me to there.
You're gonna need to make a deck saving throw.
Because you're entering the sleet storm.
Right, okay. That's my it is on saving throws, my dex is +7.
Alright,
Right,
well,
so
Damn.
so 19.
yeah,
Oh, that you win. You managed to stand.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Jeez.
Okay. So right, let's go longbow then.
okay.
Oh, critical fail.
Oh.
Of course.
Oh no, Vendrak.
Ooh,
Hey.
good point!
What?
Vendrak!
Yeah.
Take a point of damage, you get an arrow to the arse.
Oh, my oh, that's
I do have a question. Katterina.
point of damage, huh?
Yeah.
Alright.
Katterina, when you use your wand of magic missile, is that considered magic against your wild magic?
I wasn't sure if the wand
No,
counted because it's not one of my
because-
slots.
Yeah, it's not a natural magic spell that Katterina would use. It's a,
But her resounding chaos should affect the wand.
There's
Because
an arrow in your butt.
the idea of wild magic is that the sorcerer who's casting it is the channel, is the vector
yeah,
of the
it's the innate
Yeah, I
magic.
guess. I
You'd
guess.
be like retreating into my hood with embarrassment. Yeah.
Why?
Because obviously.
I mean, Vendrak doesn't know where it came from, per se. Although it's
Arrow.
easy by elimination.
Yes, it's an arrow.
It could have been anyone's arrow.
Okay.
Wait, was it an adamantite tarot?
No, it wasn't that time.
Okay, good. It's less identifiable.
Alright,
Maybe it was Nevaeh.
right. So next up is Nevaeh.
Oh, dear.
Right, you next.
Right,
Poor Nevaeh.
okay, so the way we're gonna do this is, if you move, you have to make a dex save throw, but if you don't move, you're still being held by Nessa, which means you don't have to
Okay.
make one.
Okay. So if I just use a javelin?
Sure?
Okay.
A barbarian.
I actually found a good representation of Vendrak's face from getting hit by the arrow.
Oh no.
Is it what I think it is?
I have to see this. I have to see this.
8.
Eight
Yeah.
is not gonna hit.
Oh my god, you have to post that in like the fucking stream chat for people to fucking see.
Okay.
What? We don't do so.
Sure.
Oh my god, I can't. It's too fucking good.
Okay. So,
I don't even know what's going on.
it's in the
Look at D&D combat in like the latest post, the image.
Okay.
Vendrak's face. I pick it
Okay.
up.
So Nevaeh, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, so Tsurara, you're up.
Oh my
So
god.
sorry.
Tsurara is just physically like laughing at the fact that Vendrak just got slapped in the ass by an arrow.
It's only a
Oh god. She as she's laughing, she tries to draw a card and then fumbles it, and that's her turn.
Okay. Vulen!
I guess essentially I'll flavor it as if I'll make the attack roll again. Here, chill touch again.
Okay.
Oh god.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So what I'll flavor it is that since it says that the hand clings to the monster, I'm going to have it just basically squeeze, like it's just going to just dig in.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
Deathly fingertips.
Uh,
And that is 14.
This is the monster doing this. Hold on, I have to. Is the monster doing something like this?
For 15 necrotic damage.
Okay. Okay.
Is that what the monster is doing? I just can't. I can't anymore. I'm done.
Not quite.
Wait, what's the monster doing?
The monster isn't actually doing anything. It's Vendrak's just got grappled to it.
Because it's being squeezed. It's being squeezed by the necrotic hand.
Oh, right. I see what you mean. Still,
you can
though,
also have-
not quite.
You can also have it do this instead. Oh wait, not that one. I didn't want that one.
Okay.
Cancel.
Is that it for you, Vulen?
That'll do it.
Next up then is Katterina.
Monster first.
Oh yeah. Cheers. Thanks for remembering. No need. Keep going.
I can't. Oh god.
Nessa is going to. Son of a bitch. Yeah, Nessa is just gonna hold her place over by Vulen and Nevaeh. If that thing manages to get up, oh no, wait, I can't. Never mind. I was gonna say I was gonna hold my action, but I can only hold action, not movement. She's just gonna end her turn doing that. Katterina is going to try frostbite again.
Okay.
So give me a con save.
Yep. That is going to be 12.
That's a fail.
Okay.
So we are going to roll, because I'm level 5, 2d6. Okay, that's 12 cold damage.
Oh, shit, nice.
Excellent.
Okay.
And that's gonna do it for me, I think. Yep.
Oh god, I can't believe I actually chose to pass a turn because Rava's just like laughing her ass off.
All right. So then, after that is Vendrax.
Oh, it's tender.
I'm dying here.
I'm assuming since I'm grappling it and it's prone, I guess I may have advantage on that. I'm not sure.
What? I'm getting up.
Oh, it's smacking it. I mean, I could hold down to it. I don't know.
I think. Fuck it. Why not?
Either advantage or neutral. I mean, I don't think it's disadvantage.
I think Gothy's just given up.
Well, no, I'm just giving Vendrax the benefit of the doubt since he's got an arrow in his ass. No, you can have advantage.
You think you'll live that one down, are you? Oh dear.
Alright, I'm gonna roll. I can take the higher one. Oh, that's good. It's good that I get to take the higher one. It was either I rolled a 17 plus, up to 23, or I rolled a natural 1. So yeah, okay.
Good. Yeah, that'll hit.
I have to say, I'm sorry. I just imagine this is what's going to happen after the battle.
Wait, why am I rolling plus 6? Oh, whatever. I keep forgetting to add the proficiency bonus to the attack bonus, but whatever, it's fine. 1d8 plus 4.
Oh god.
Oh, good. Well, Vendrak recently being struck by the arrow. He's very angry, but not able to move around too much. It's a little tender. So he doesn't get to put anywhere near his all into that string at all, and he hits for 5 damage.
Okay.
That's like the lowest he could possibly do.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we have to play out some weird scene, sorry, where Vendrak is just taking the arrow out of his ass.
Well, that's out to Vendrak.
You just mean Shrek.
Sorry, kind of.
That's literally posted in here. Okay.
All right.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Right.
I
Back.
actually feel so guilty. I wanna like.
Well, you better put that guilt aside because it's your turn.
Okay. Right. I don't do anything. Here I go again with my
And Drax move.
Okay. What's mine?
He
Right.
tightens a little bit. Clenches.
Remember, wait, remember,
sorry, what was that?
23?
23, yes, that hits.
No, remember, Nyx has to make a saving throw.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Right.
If you succeed, we'll still take that attack, but you gotta succeed first.
Okay, right, saving throw because mine is the same, so that is 27.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. You good.
Alright, so
Okay,
still go with
so
that attack. Yeah.
Okay. So
Roll
What
damage.
has this session become?
Hold on, D8 plus 7. Okay.
Oh god.
12.
I wish.
12,
wish.
okay. Okay. Is that all you're doing next?
Yeah, that was my damage.
Yeah, is that all you're doing for the turn
Yeah.
though? Okay, cool. Okay, so next would
yeah.
be Nevaeh.
Okay.
So am I going to do a javelin?
Can I just ask you, did you say that Ness is holding her up?
Yeah.
Why is Nessa holding her up? Why can't
So
she stand?
she doesn't fall on her ass.
So I don't fall on my ass.
Yeah, but why? Oh, because of the ice. Oh, right, okay. So.
Well, yeah, that gets some fucking things in my head.
Yeah, javelin. Okay.
Oh dear.
Javelin. Oh. Plus.
Oh no, what is this?
Did you say 14?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's just enough.
Great. Seven.
Sorry, what was that?
7.
7. Okay, cool. Nearly there. Right, Tsurara.
Jeez.
You actually gonna do anything this go?
She sorry. Jess just sent me something I just had to watch. Okay. Okay. Tsurara finally is able to somewhat compose herself and is able to actually not fumble a card and draws a card and it fires. Okay, so hold on. The card kind of crystallizes with ice and just, then as it shatters, a shard of ice flings towards the yellow monster.
Okay.
And casts Ice Storm. Or not Ice Storm, sorry. Ice Knife.
Right.
It misses entirely at a 2. And it kind of it hits behind it and it shatters doing dex save damage for a d6.
Okay, so it would have saved that because it rolled a natural 19.
So it does dex save damage, but Vendrax is within 5 feet, so he also has to do said dex save damage.
Oh, that's smart. Let's see. Dex save.
It's a good job. Vendrax is a tank.
Oh god, he is a beefy boy. He's got 57 max hit points.
Oh god.
I have to ask though, having just seen the image of that.
Oh,
is
good.
the
I
arrow
rolled a
that
5.
removed?
Okay, so it fails the dex save damage, and it does 1 damage to Vendrax. Probably hit a shard of ice, just kind of slapping him in the face a little
Not the
bit.
other cheek.
Then Rara just falls because she fucking can't. She doesn't fall. She bends over, just laughing.
I'm
Can't.
hoping Vulen is able to maintain his composure.
His left hand is face palming. It extends again to make another squeezing motion.
I am surrounded by hooligans.
That one, look at that one.
All right. Let Vendrak. Sorry, Vulen do his turn.
I'm muting
Face palm was
myself.
a poor choice as I sort of cover my eyes and I do the squeezing motion. I rolled a natural 1,
Ah.
so the spell attack does not land. I
Okay.
guess the skeletal hand just sort of crumples, just like dissipates.
Oh
into
god.
magic.
God, I was running out of cheeks.
Okay. Katterina, can you save the day?
2 things. One, does Vendrak go after me?
Yes.
Vendrak is last. He has a 1 on initiative.
Okay, then. Monster. He's got to roll.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting now.
Sorry.
He's really become a side character in all this, hasn't he?
Kind of, sort of.
It was 15, wasn't it, DC?
It was a 15.
Alright, fails.
I am so
Alright.
glad my Sleet Storm has become useful.
I'm going to save some effort and some dignity. Nessa is maintaining position.
Mm-hmm.
Katterina is going to pull out a card.
Oh.
She's going to hold it between her middle finger and thumb by the corner and snap. And you watch as Katterina steps 2 blocks forward.
Hold on.
No worries. A little bitty mage hand appears above Vendrak.
Oh, for the love of fucking God, you could have actually done something useful.
Now the hand. Here's the thing. I'm basically trying to mimic Nessa. The hand is going to appear above Vendrak in kind of a, "Hey, do you want help standing?"
Wouldn't be doable. Mage hand can only lift a certain amount.
They say I'm gonna stop you, bitch.
What the fuck?
Mage hand can only lift a certain amount.
It can lift up to 10 pounds.
It can lift up to 10 pounds. He's not trying to lift Vendrak. Vendrak. He's just trying to be like a something
Like
he
an
can grab
assist.
onto.
Steady in hand.
Interesting.
Alright.
Should we just let it happen?
Think of it like a mage hand railing.
Alright.
15.
I mean, this fight has become like just Comedy Central. Just let it
I mean, I tried to do something cool. You guys are throwing me up ass.
Oh no, this is all my fault.
Okay. Please, God, Vendrax, end this.
That's pretty good.
Guys are, it's ice.
Oh god.
That's why everyone's over there just watching this stuff.
Oh, bollocks.
Anyway, yeah, it's Katterina's turn. Anyway, it's not my turn to end this.
Oh,
Okay.
So, are you trying to give me advantage on standing up?
Yes, fuck it. If it ends this fucking combat, please.
Yeah, I'll accept the assistance. Is Nessa doing anything?
Nessa
No.
is... Yeah, Nessa's still currently behind you.
Okay. Right.
Should have done it earlier, really.
Is that right? My turn now?
Yes.
Alright, so I guess I'll try to get up with advantage. Oh,
Yeah.
God. Let's see. Where is the dice roll? God, I need to get like a program for this. Roll 1d20. I gotta roll twice. Okay, yeah, sure. I got it with advantage. I get a 10.
Oh
Vendrak
my
is
fucking
not
god.
getting it. Instead, what Vendrak is going to do is he's going to crawl like what, quarter movement?
Yeah.
So like 5-10 feet maybe. It's like 7 feet, so I don't know how you
get that far with a wounded butt.
Wait, are you is Vendrak not actually taking the helpful hand? The helping hand?
Yeah, you
I
just did.
rolled advantage and I still couldn't get up.
Oh shit, I didn't know. I totally zoned out on that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, stab her up the arse. Give him a break.
Does not have an ice skating background, so anyway, so I'm gonna try to drag the thing closer to the party.
Wow, so cool your
I
butt
don't
there.
know 5 or 10 feet or what, because it's 7.5 feet that I can move it.
Oh, dear.
Okay. I mean, you could just hit it with your fucking hammer.
You're gonna do that, but I'm gonna move it also. I mean, movement and actions are different.
No, it would
I
take
wanna
your
go
action
closer
to drag the fucker.
What? When? Since when?
It would, because you're... Essentially, it's not your movement you're using because you're also pulling it.
Yeah, when you have someone grappled, you use half your movement to move it.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought it was an action. Okay.
No. I can move it as just half movement, and then I'm already on prone, so it's another half movement, so it's a quarter movement. 7 feet.
Yeah, that one, you're injured.
Yeah, because that's where he's prone.
So...
Yeah, that's
literally
what
that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna back my Warhammer now that's in the middle. And I'm gonna try. I'm miss. I don't know. Advantage or no, I'm not sure. You decide, because.
Just please hit this thing.
I love how Gothy. I love how
rolling for advantage. I just crit failed.
I love how done Gothy is.
Just roll another d20. I don't care.
So I can actually hit the damn thing.
I'm done with all of us.
Who said that?
No,
Oh
17
god.
hit, right?
17, thank God, please.
And I hit for a 10, which is a much stronger swing. I think Vendrak has gone from being upset
Right,
and shocked.
finally, with the swing of your warhammer, with all the might you have, despite having an arrow in your ass, you manage to feel the life go from the thing as you pound into it.
How much health did it actually have, Gothy? Gothy, how much health did it actually have?
It had 9.
So they're just enough. I think Vendrak's gonna be stuck like that for a little while. I don't think you'll be able to get up for until the ice passes.
The ice of I think it has like 5 more turns left on it.
It's concentration. You can always just drop it.
It's not a concentration.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
It
you
is a
just said-
concentration.
You described it as a concentration spell.
Yeah.
I described it as a conjuration spell.
No, I swear you said concentration.
Oh,
It
yep.
is
Oh,
a
yep. Yeah,
concentration
yeah, it is
spell
a
because I'm
concentration.
looking at
Okay,
it.
it's gone. Rara snaps her fingers and it's gone.
Katterina dusts off her cloak
Oh.
of protection and just says, "Well, that went well."
Honestly, I'm not sure if Rara could have even kept up that sleet storm through all the laughing, but we fucking did it anyway.
I kind of shuffle over to
Oh god.
Vendrak in absolute shame, and I literally like groveling apologies.
I'm just pissing myself laughing. You tried killing me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nevaeh.
Die, bitch, die!
No!
And this is what happens when you leap before you look.
I mean, being a cleric, it would be a leap of faith.
Katterina's just mumbling to herself, "Man, if my dad was here, she would beat the shit out of all of you."
Hey, Katterina, I thought you liked funnies. I thought chaos was in your nature.
I like funnies and chaos when it doesn't involve killing our friends.
I didn't mean to kill our friends. Our
Ask
friends are still...
Vendrak's ass.
Our friends... Hey, Vendrak's ass enjoyed that arrow. His ass enjoyed that arrow, and it's not my fault his ass got hit with an arrow.
That is possibly the worst way you could have said that.
Oh, it's not me though.
No, it's
Oh,
fucking Shrek.
that's great.
God.
I need a
Shall we move
drink.
forward?
All right,
I'm sorry.
I think this is a good as time as any for everybody to collect themselves and possibly take a 5-minute break, or you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go to a 5-minute intermission for everybody.
You all right?
Okay.
Oh, I'll be right back. I need to
interval.
take a drink.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
Okay.
See you in a bit.
Okay, we're back, folks.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Marco.
Hey.
Okay, so you've just come out of quite hilarious combat.
What are you talking about? The most epic of battle encounters for level 5. For a single level 5 player, maybe.
So you
Hey, that
currently
was
still
fun, though.
but you still currently find yourselves in sewers.
Okay.
I almost feel bad for that creature. Hardly stood a chance. Well, it hardly stood at all.
Where is Heather?
Still with
At that moment, coming tumbling down the pipe, Heather literally almost sort of rolls out the pipe somersault style and lands face first in slush.
Oh God, Heather.
She'll need a bath.
She is
Oh,
back.
dear.
And just see a thumb race the sky.
Oh jeez.
Oh, the little spider finally joins us. You missed all the fun.
Screw you.
Fun for who, maybe, huh? Not me.
Hey, you got the arrow in your ass. Speaking of which, is that thing still there? Rara goes to try to look at Vendrax's ass to see if there's an arrow there.
Oh, the importance of context.
God.
The arrow is still there. Vendrax has not pulled it out.
Well,
Would you like some help there, Vendrax?
Humbly offer assistance.
Be careful. I hear you're not supposed to pull it out. I hear
Well,
that
you're
does more damage if you pull it out. You're probably going to
yeah.
push it all the way through.
Oh God. I don't think that we can. I don't think we're getting.
But before we go any further,
I mean,
I can't complain about that. At least.
here, what Rara does is she kind of like, she goes up to Vendrax and like, kind of like conjures up a little bit of ice around her hand, kind of ice the wound, and slaps like, kind of ices his wound and kind of like by kind of touching the arrow around, or his ass around the arrow, and like it kind of like makes it so it's sort of numb, so he can hopefully barely feel the arrow being tugged by her other hand.
Well, I mean, I could probably do it. I mean, let's do a medicine check, I'd assume.
I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah, medicine check. Go for it.
Damn it! I wanted the icy ass.
I mean,
you can still do it. He's just making a check.
I'll take it then.
Plus, the medicine check is only like a 3, so it's like I got a 16. I mean, I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah, just yank the sod out and then heal yourself, possibly.
I use I'll probably use a bandage I have in my backpack, I'm sure.
Well, that's why I'm icing it.
So basically, it doesn't get any worse.
No.
So that's why Rara's cold hand is touching his ass to kind of make it
I
so
would
he.
prefer you didn't. I've had enough embarrassment for one.
I mean, hey, when you make something cold, it turns numb, meaning that.
I know.
No.
The other cheek is frozen solid. Nice knife.
Talking of healing, can I make
I can't.
Yeah, just make sure to take a slot of catching.
Yeah.
Yeah, for that note, anyone?
Right, okay. Who needs healing?
I think Nevaeh got hurt quite a bit, no?
Yeah. Who else? Anybody else?
I'm good.
I mean, I lost 2 hit points. I'm pretty good.
Nothing got close enough to me to hit me.
Same.
Okay, well, I could give you 2 good berries if you want, and then Nevaeh, you could have 8.
Yeah.
I will cast Prestidigitation on Vendrak's wound because we are in a filthy sewer after all, and I would like to sterilize any filth from around there.
Vendrax, just keep your ass in the air so Vulen can tend to it.
Okay. So
I mean,
that is
once you eat
why
the
is there
good
no sex on
berries.
my Minecraft today?
I mean, once you eat the good berries, Vendrax, your second arsehole heals.
I love it.
I like that. Go Gothy.
So I guess I ate some berries.
Yeah, and the wound just seals over.
How many did I have?
2.
All right, thank you.
I love
While I'm at it, I'll also
that is
prestidigitate
the least I can do.
I'll prestidigitate the muck off of Heather's face for having taken that spill.
Thanks.
Disgusting. It's quite good. Yeah. The sooner we can get through this, the better.
Indeed.
Yes, I asked about Heather because so I turned to Nevaeh and say, do you know somebody that we can go to?
There is possibly someone, if they're still there in the hive.
Okay.
Old friend. Hamlin.
Sorry?
I have an old friend. It may still be within the hive. Hamlin.
Yeah?
Could go and see him. See if he knows anybody else that might be able to help.
Oh, you gotta get to the hive first. You're still in the sewers.
Very glad for that.
Well, yes, we're sorry.
Yeah.
But luckily, you know the way out into the hive. And it's actually not too much further up ahead.
Okay.
Go for that. Come on.
Once you've collected yourselves and start to journey onwards, actually not even 50 feet up ahead, there's a point where the sewage goes into a tunnel, and above the tunnel there's a staircase, small staircase leading to a ladder that goes up.
Okay.
And at the top of the ladder is a manhole cover. And once you get to the top of it, you push it to the side, and you find yourself in a back alleyway behind a block of houses.
Okay.
Stepping out from the alley, stepping out from the manhole, I should say. There, at first, doesn't seem to be too much activity, and then you notice down the other end of the alleyway, it looks like someone's being mugged.
Okay.
Mugged.
But this is the hive, isn't it? So, we know it's kind of rough.
And Nevaeh, you immediately know that the muggers in question, excuse me, are Borakelts.
Wait, what are the muggers?
So the Borakelts, this is obviously just player knowledge, not character knowledge. The Borakelts are a gang within the hive.
Oh.
Yes, that's on there.
Aren't they? They're quite aren't they the ones that are under? I can't remember her name. You have it on your thing. No, your Lady Marie.
Yeah.
So you'll be so that's why you'll be know who
Lady
they are.
Marie, yeah. Yeah, they are. She's the head.
Yeah, I turned to Nevaeh.
Known as the Queen of the Borakelts.
I looked at Nevaeh and sort of gestured to the mugging. I say, business as usual?
Yes, it's usual. That's what they do.
Okay, so guessing very common thing to happen in the hive. Then.
It is, especially if you've got the Borakelts there.
and it's quite
Are
a
we gonna
annoying.
stop them?
Just 1 second. And obviously, Nevaeh, you know that it's not just annoying for the people that get mugged by the Boracouts, but it's actually annoying for the Thieves Guild. As obviously, Boracouts, the Boracouts don't have any licenses to thieve.
But you say licenses, don't they pretty much do what they want?
Well,
they will do under Lady Marie, do what they want.
Yeah, the Boracouts will.
Don't answer to anybody else.
That's what I was asking. Yeah,
that's why they're pain in the neck for the Thieves Guild.
Yeah. And for the people in the hive, run the hive.
But will you not? Oh, I've got a map of food. Sorry. Initially, when we met you, your bounty was to bring in Cassandra.
It was
for the Thieves Guild.
Yeah.
Which obviously can't happen.
I mean, as someone that knows Lady Marie, knows the Boracouts, I could possibly go and reason with them. Whether they take any notice or not is another matter.
But
it depends on who we're trying to get in good favor with right now.
Yeah.
If it is Guild proper, then perhaps. Was any of that explained in character?
Nevaeh, you tell me. Did you actually say any of that out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it all out loud.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I just say? I say to Nevaeh, is Lady Marie not the one that you mentioned that you were indebted to?
Oh yeah.
So maybe I'm just thinking, maybe is that not the wisest choice to go and make the Boracouts aware of you?
That was the reason my bounty was for Cassandra, wasn't it? To go and take them to the hive.
To the Thieves Guild to pay her back.
Yeah.
If we are begging the favor of the Thieves Guild proper, then perhaps mitigating this thorn in their side would be helpful.
Okay. Did you say how many of them there were?
4.
4. Okay. But they're Boracouts. They're not. They're tough. They're like
Some can be, some may not be.
Are they going to be in the way of us getting to the?
Are they in our path, basically?
Yeah, since this is Dead End Alley.
So there's no way we can bypass them.
Hang on, if it's a dead end alley, though.
Yeah.
How do we even get out?
There isn't going to be a bypass.
I don't get it.
What's the configuration of how they're doing the sort of semicircle, like they got you got the hand up on the wall. And the person's got the back to the
actually,
wall.
currently they're kicking the shit out of the person.
Oh, perfect. Then, I'm going to cast Gust of Wind towards the alley, towards the end of the alley.
Mm-hmm.
To, it's 60 foot long, 10 foot wide.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm imagining this is going to cover all of them.
Yeah.
They are going to need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Wow, that is the first time it's ever happened to me. 2-1-1-1.
Oh my god. Fucking awesome. So they are all summarily ejected from the alleyway because they are pushed 15 feet in that direction. So yeah, I simply roll up and see them kicking the shit out of them. I go with the gust of wind and say, I do believe you're doing business in the wrong neighborhood.
And they don't even respond to you. It's like once they're able to get back onto their feet, they just run off down the street.
Oh, so they leg it.
They ran away.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'm a little bit confused. We've come out of the manhole.
Yeah.
But you said it was a dead end alley. How we?
Yeah, the manhole is in like a cul-de-sac alley.
Yeah.
Situation.
Okay. Right. Okay. So we're now going in the other direction from where they were. They were at the end. Yes.
Yeah.
So as soon as Vulen did that, they just pegged it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
Mhm.
Okay. So
They may well have gone to get help.
maybe. So then we need to kind of.
Then we,
Like,
if that's the case,
go.
we need to go.
I'll go assist the person off the ground, reach down a hand and say, "Are you alright? Your assailants have vanished as soon as they arrived."
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, cheers, lad. And what you actually help up is a grey bearded and haired dwarf.
Yeah, let us find somewhere to rest and recuperate for a moment. They may be, knowing how, to put it simply, cowardly thieves act. They will most likely be back with assistance. So, if there's somewhere where were you headed? Can we guide you there?
Yeah, I was heading home, but just my luck, they got me as I was just around the corner.
Not to impose or anything, but can we rest there a moment and assist you with your wounds, perhaps?
Yeah. And then, as he like, he's on the back of his head, but as he looks up, he looks dead at Vendrax, and then he narrows his eyes. Vendrax? No, can't be.
What's going on here?
Why do you know that name?
From the cart. I sold you wares. Excuse me. Do you not remember my name? Ardente. Ardente Stonefire.
Ardente Stonefire.
Ardente.
Do I recognize that name?
Actually, you do. Ardente Stonefire is the person while you're on your cart travels that most of the time you get your metal wares from.
Okay.
And Ardente is part of these.
Blacksmith or?
No, more minor. He would be part of a mining crew essentially, and then he would be the person of the one of the mining crew that would sell on the wares of the metals.
Right.
And the place where you used to meet Ardente was one of the Stonefire clan settlements. More towards the far north, nearer the mountains.
So yeah, I do recognize you. What are you doing over here in the hive?
Oh, long story. So, put it this way. Gone to a cart myself, gone to a caravan, transported some wares over to here to Dulldawn. Next thing you know, cart gets turned over, horse is kicking up his legs, I get pelted in the face, and then all of a sudden I end up in the watch jail. So now, I'm skint, I'm broke, and I'm sober. And also,
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
I take it you're not happy about being sober.
God, no! Barely able to afford a pint of ale as it is every day. It's not just use of blacksmiths down here, but, somebody needs to do it. And obviously I'm the closest thing to it, even though I'm a minor.
Can we,
So that means you're still mine then.
Well, can't mind shit here. They've already gone as far down as they can go. But the problem is I'm stuck here because I can't get out. Bloody Thieves Guild.
Oh, well, the Thieves Guild won't let you leave?
I can't afford the tax.
What's the tax anyway?
Tax? Huh?
How much?
50 gold pieces a head.
Yeah.
And I can barely make that in, well, fortnight. And then I'll see I gotta feed myself, make sure I get drunk enough to survive the day. And so by the time it gets to that point, I haven't got the money to get out of here. But,
so
yes.
50 gold pieces to leave?
Yeah, 50 gold pieces a head to leave. Which,
But
for somebody that's living in the hive, quite extortionate.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, yeah, I would imagine that.
Yeah, that is certainly.
Yeah, gotta make their money somehow.
It's all.
Sorry, let me get that name down. What was the name?
Ardente.
Ardente?
Yeah, Ardente.
What was the last name again? One more time.
Stonefire.
Stonefire. Let's write that down.
Al dente, my favorite kind of spaghetti.
Al dente.
That crossed my mind, actually.
Excuse me.
For starters, let's go back to your place together.
Yeah.
And, we have business here in the hive. Once we're done, we can see about trying to get you out with us.
Oh, cheers. Certainly be good to see the light again. And
Katterina raises her hand.
And it's actually, at that mention, it's the first time you realise, obviously there's no light getting in here. You look up, and it's a roof. It's only lit by streetlights.
Straight up Sector 7.
Right, it does, yeah.
Good eye.
Thinking.
But yeah, so apart from getting my ass kicked round the corner from my home, let's go, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and quite literally leads you round the corner, pulls out his keys, and unlocks the door.
Oh, that's it, around the corner.
Third time they've got me this bloody week. And you go inside his home, and it's like a studio apartment. It is one room, barely enough to fit all of you in there.
Katterina's gonna raise a hand. Excuse me.
Nessa.
Points to the owl bear. Like, is she gonna be safe outside?
She can poke her head through the window.
All right. Nessa, you heard the guy.
What, from the inside? Or...
No, from the outside in.
Oh, okay.
Well, at least we'd know if there's anything to worry about.
It may be small, but at least it's got the corner view.
Yeah. So, and you could tell he's not used to having guests. Like, he literally pulls out a loaf of bread and, grabs a knife to just start cutting slices out of it to give to each of you.
Okay. So at least we're getting fed.
I'm wondering, can we not help it? Is there like a store or a market close by?
Well, you do get few stores this end of the hive, but obviously the main market is obviously they say the black market. That's where you'll get most things from if you're down here.
That price is.
Is it far away?
It's about 3 miles inwards.
Okay. That's too far.
Yeah. Okay. At this point,
to get safely.
Okay.
Please, and he starts handing out the slices of, cut bread to each of you.
Oh, but he seems kind of struggling. Have we not got anything in the bag that can
give
help him?
Got some rations left.
Yeah, I'd imagine you all have rations.
Has the cake been eaten yet?
Has it?
I can't imagine all of it. I guess I would imagine maybe there's a quarter quarter of the block left. So I mean, the way funnel cake usually works is that it's a batter.
Yeah, funnel cake. I'm sorry.
Fry. But since since we're talking about it being in a travel form, like it's a brick, I think like the idea is we shave off and just add water to turn it into a dough, and then you fry it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that with him. Say, oh, listen.
Do we have a fire to use?
Let's have a little.
There is a little stove. There is.
Yeah, I have something to brighten up your day. Here, I have this funnel cake. Let's make some of this.
We understand where to guess, but we have to look after our own too.
My God, I haven't had funnel cake in must be 2 years now.
Well, happy to change that for you. I got it from a lovely little town celebrating the summer solstice. This will be quite delectable. It keeps well on the road.
Katterina with a mouthful of bread. That's 2 years too long.
Too right.
Now go make use of his cooking situation and fry up some funnel cake. And for good measure, I'll prestidigitate some powdered sugar onto it.
Oh my God.
Yes. Make yourselves at home, of course. Yes. What is your business here in the hive? Actually, where the hell did you come from? That's a dead end alley.
You're quite right. It may be our exit as well if we don't wish to pay such an exorbitant tax.
Right. We didn't have to worry about that, but then again, it's only when you leave.
Yes, there was a sewer pipe.
Yeah.
Crawling with vicious tentacled monsters, so I imagine it is quite unattended.
Oh. Good job I didn't find that exit, eh?
At least not before we did. But if you are looking to go beyond the official channels, so to speak, then that may be your ticket to the sunlight once again.
Oh, too right. It's only around the corner.
Can I ask Ardent who knows Hamlin Quickhand?
Sorry, Pete, I didn't quite catch it.
Sorry.
Can I ask Ardent if he knows Hamlin Quickhand?
Quickhand. Now that surname does ring a bell, but name Hamlin, no. But Quickhand, there's quite a few of them around here, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet.
That may be a good sign, though. That
Yeah,
Hamlin is still around.
that Hamlin is still around. Could you direct us to where he is?
Well, he doesn't know Hamlin.
Or where the others...
Well, you see, the thing is, that's a bit of a problem. I'm guessing the certain person you're looking for, that may legitimately be their surname. But I would have thought you'd also know that quick hands are what the Thieves Guild call their henchmen.
They are employed by the Thieves Guild proper.
Well, they are the thieves. The ones with licenses.
Well, that's a good start. Structure, I think, is helpful in a situation like this.
But this Hamlin is Quickhand is
Magic
caster.
Magic caster.
Yeah.
Don't see too many of them down here. That's for sure.
Do you know of any down there?
No, I don't deal with magic casters, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Most people I deal with are blockhead idiots who don't know what a sword from their arses.
When we leave, our plan might have to be to go to where you last knew he was.
Yeah.
Maybe. And
what are you doing here?
Well,
I mean, I'd imagine you come here for a purpose. No
It,
bugger just comes around here for their own pleasure.
I should imagine not. At least not without the power to make it happen.
Well, unless you consider the brothels.
This is where you live.
Indeed. Well, our young friend here is beset with a malady that we would love to speak with a caster such as this Quick Hand to try and dispel.
Oh, I see. Well,
We're looking for a bit of privacy. If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Don't want people looking in on us from afar.
well, I hate to say it, but if there's anybody who knows anybody around here, it's the Thieves Guild themselves.
Well, I could try taking a crack at it. I've learned quite a bit during these traveling days, and I could throw my hand at it, but I'd prefer someone who was maybe more professional. But I could try to do it here.
Really? Well, by all means, absolutely. I'm not adept at dispelling magic like this myself. Divining magic is. I do my best to make it happen, not make it cease. Absolutely, it's far better to not be indebted to the Thieves Guild, if at all possible.
Yeah, I think I've only just tried to figure out how to do it now, so it's. We'll see how it works. So, Heather, if you can come over here, please.
Sure.
All right. So, yeah, I guess I'm casting Dispel Magic, and I'm gonna see how that goes.
Okay, can you just remind me again how that works?
If it's level 3 or under, like if it's equal to the spell level, I can just dispel it. If it's higher, I have to roll DC equal to the spell's level plus 10.
Okay, so you would need to roll me a check.
Yeah. Let me just go look at exactly how to spell magic. Let's see. Ability check using spellcasting ability. Okay. So that's just a plus 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 1d20 plus 3. Alright. I knew it would be tough. 1d20 plus 3. Let's go. I got a 14.
So, what you see is, obviously, you focus on your divine magic and the bright light comes forth from your hand, and you see, and as you focus intently, you open your eyes to try and maneuver this bright light from your hand into Heather's body. And it goes to, eventually, goes towards the center of her chest, and you feel you're somewhere, and then before your eyes, what looks to be almost like, do you know like the veins you have on the side of your eyes?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
These like small red veins start to creep round your light, encompassing it, and nothing happens.
Okay.
Although I out of character, I will just say very fucking close.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't quite get it that time. Maybe I could try again, but that would be basically all my power.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't be honest. I was going to suggest that, but
It was already impressive.
but it's
What a powerful spell this must be.
Very close. So we're trying.
My, you've certainly learned a lot since I last saw you.
Perhaps a little bit at the cost of my rear end, but
I'm sorry, what?
I'll just say I'll be sore tomorrow. Adventuring takes its toll.
Right. Enough said about your arse, the better. Anyway,
You ain't kidding.
So, I suppose it's, yeah, as I said before, anybody who knows anybody around here is the Thieves Guild. It's, headed up by, obviously, the Patrician. But nobody knows his bloody name.
Would you happen to know how one might gain an audience with somebody?
Well,
with skill?
I guess no less than heading to the Thieves Guild themselves and, I guess, asking? I don't know. I've never done it myself.
Let's go.
I suppose the direct approach is as good as any.
The thing is, though, you're effectively going back to the Thieves Guild empty-handed. So you're kind of not going to want to... I wouldn't have thought would be showing your face at the moment.
True.
Because you don't have... Yeah, you don't have Cassandra.
Keep in mind, you have information about Tachikolis, which used to be...
The Thieves Guild will want.
Yes, a form of smuggling route.
That's true,
Surely
because they don't know. Well, they believed Cassandra was messing up the underground, like smuggling. That was why they wanted her, but yeah, I suppose, yeah.
And you have an eyewitness from Tachikolis. Nevaeh.
Indeed, I certainly wouldn't say empty-handed. If information is valuable, then
kind of an
you have
exchange
assets.
information. We could kind of do.
Yeah, a negotiation for an exchange of information.
Yeah, because obviously tell them that we need to know where, well, if they know where Hamlin Quickhand is.
Yeah, if he's still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could always try to become one of the thieves, or a group of the thieves.
Well, it's no good asking me.
Think about an ID,
They know who
right?
you are,
They
yeah.
know who I am.
That's not a problem. I am, after all, well versed in disguises.
Disguise, yeah, I was going to say that.
Okay.
You could do disguise.
You're full of
Not only
surprises,
that.
Holy Man.
It's not something I like to say, but let's say if I know what something looks like, say an ID or a
Hang on. If you could,
or a license.
as one of the Hive, could you not?
You
go
mean
with
one of the like the Thieves Guild members?
Thieves Guild members. Could you not go in with Nevaeh as a prisoner?
To what end, though?
Yeah,
'Cause
true.
Why would she be? Why would she be a prisoner? And then you run the risk of actually ending up locked up there.
Hold on. You had a bounty, right? Was it dead or alive, or was it only dead?
For Cassandra?
No, I think it was alive, wasn't it? You were meant were you meant to bring her back?
Dead. Dead or alive, but with proof.
Oh, was that? Oh.
With me.
Okay.
And you have proof.
I love it.
From Heather.
From
Good
Heather,
disguise.
yes.
Okay,
No, not Heather. The book.
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
It's got Cassandra's name in it.
Yes, I've got the blue gilded book.
So right, so in that sense, then would you say that she actually fulfilled the bounty then?
Well, you've got an eyewitness. He was there, and you have something belonging to Cassandra. So that's evidence enough.
True.
Okay, so in that being the case, we could
go
go
a bit
to
of
the
negotiating.
yeah. We could literally, well, you know where the Thieves Guild, the headquarters as such are.
Yeah.
So you would be able to
And
take
there
us
and then
there.
take it there and say, right, you can have this. But first of all, I want whatever.
Yeah.
I want to know if Hamlin's alive, and if so, where he is. And oh, by the way,
We would need to. They're going to be dodging underhanded, though.
Yeah,
aren't they?
that's
we need
it,
to make
say.
sure we get our information first. I think.
well, yeah. Do it right. You give me the information I need, and if I can verify that information, you get the book.
Is the
Sorry.
Thieves Guild headquarters
How
far
negotiate.
away from where we are now?
No.
It's not far away. Okay. So what do you guys think? Is that plan?
Oh.
Or
I think we're holding.
A safer idea than what I had in mind.
sorry?
That's probably a safer idea than I had in mind. After all, I always disguise myself as the person you're meant to take in. If you know what they look like, I can try my best to magically duplicate.
Cassandra?
Yeah.
But
No, I think we have plenty enough proof without.
yeah,
And
Right.
I imagine you wouldn't want to keep up the Cassandra act.
Yeah.
yeah. Because
As
if
long
it
as
was
you-
dead or alive, then
Well, that's
yeah,
it, isn't it?
then you've done it really.
Yeah, because I've got the books.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Okay, is
So if
that
I
a
take-
plan? Is that what we're gonna do?
Take someone with me.
What do we want to split up though? That's
No,
well,
not
what
really.
does everybody else think? But I wouldn't have thought that was a good idea.
But then I can't go in mob-handed either. I can't go in with everybody because then they'll think something's definitely up. Or where have all these people come from?
Or they're gonna get defense.
Yeah.
We do have business for them as well.
Okay. So we could all go in as a group, as normal.
I think so. There's safety in numbers, and I just don't think it's a good idea to
To
split
split up.
the group up,
Mm.
especially considering where we are.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Of course, stay organized ourselves. Keep ourselves safe. Keep an eye on each other.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna ask real quick. Do you have any kind of license similar to what they were giving out to the thieves?
Oh, me?
Well, I was referring more to Nevaeh, but
Oh, I was about to say no, I don't.
Right. So did they give?
No.
No. Didn't give you anything. Okay.
No, because you were hired by the Thieves Guild,
Yes.
not
So when she
employed.
goes back, they're going to be aware of, obviously, aren't they?
Well, yeah, they're going to be aware
know,
of me.
Yeah, know who you are and what you were sent to do. Okay.
And as long as I go in with the blue gilded book.
And proof that she is dead. And obviously the information about Tacticolis
Tacticolis.
and what's been going on.
And having Heather there.
Mm-hmm.
And certainly, I feel that knowing that Captain Madrot and his scorched earth methods are throwing a spanner in the thieves' plans would certainly not ingratiate the good captain to them.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
And if he does decide to follow us where he is tracking Heather, he's going to come pretty unstuck pretty quick.
Because I suppose that
So
they've got the numbers.
Yes.
Aye.
Okay. Okay. So, is that our plan?
Yes, I think it sounds like proceeding to the Thieves Guild directly is certainly
Okay.
a viable option.
just as good as any.
Okay.
With Would this count as a short rest, perhaps?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Yeah, we got
I mean,
food and drink.
depends
Moment
if
to
you know, depends how long you want to leave it before you go to the Thieves Guild. It could even be a long rest.
Oh wow.
Okay.
But that's obviously that depends on how long you do want to leave it before you go to the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, if you want to just suddenly impose on Ardente and be like, yeah, so can we crash here? Or...
It's a little crowded, I think.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Wait, did I just hear it? Sorry, did I just hear his name right? His name is Al Dente?
No,
Ardente.
Ardente.
Isn't it? R? Is there an R in there?
Ardente.
Ardente. Okay, so I thought I heard Al Dente, which I'm like, he's named after after how you cook noodles?
Yeah, that's
Well, I would be if it was the main guru, you know.
I'm quite good with a short rest because I can choose my arcane recovery.
Well, outside those tiny glancing blows I took, I'm still fit and full. I think Nevaeh took a bit of a nasty scratch though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nevaeh can spend the hit dice during a short rest.
That's what I was gonna ask for you actually.
Yeah.
What does a short rest gain back?
You can spend as many of your hit dice as you want to regain health.
I will spend all of 0.
How do you mean? I don't understand.
Alright, so you see that the little box with the hit dice? It says hit
Right.
dice.
Yeah,
So you should have 5 in total.
yeah.
In a short rest,
D
you
of something. Probably 5d12 for a barbarian.
D12, yeah.
So,
Plus 2, yeah. 1d12 plus 2, it says to me.
So you
Yeah.
can use those, you can roll those, and you can use those up until the point where you run out of those. And then you have to use a long rest to get those back.
Oh, right. Oh,
Okay.
so you could, right, so you're back up to 41, so if you were to roll, okay, a d12 plus 2 to gain whatever back. That's what we're looking for.
It's your hit dice plus your con mod. You restore.
yeah.
That one, yeah. Plus, right, okay. Right. 3, 5, that would get you back to 46, so that takes you down, and you could do it again, because that would make it like 4, right, if you did it again. Oh, and that is literally, again, that went under the chair, that went flying, yeah.
That one went flying.
Right, so that's 6 plus 2 on that.
Yeah.
So you're back. So 48. So that's not bad. You could. I mean, that.
No, I was on 48.
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. So
So another 8 takes me up to 56.
so that
Right, innit?
yeah, I'd stick there
Yeah, I'll
then,
stay
and you've
there.
still got 3. Just
Yeah.
make a note that you've now got 3 hit dice there.
Yeah, that's why you have the total. The total is what you have capped, and then the current hit dice is how much you have left.
And I believe after a long rest, you get back half as many as you have.
Okay.
So
Right.
if you only use 2 or 3.
A long rest?
I thought a long rest, it just restored them.
Oh, is it full or half? Well, case in point,
I
long
thought
rest you
that,
get at
to
least.
be honest, I thought that was what we did last time when we had the last long rest.
I mean, I could be wrong.
I could be too. Numbers, man, numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Quick bathroom. 2 seconds.
Yeah, you do. You get half of them back.
Okay.
Half the
Okay.
character's total level.
Well, I only used 2 head dice anyway.
Yeah, so you get 2 back.
Yeah.
So
That's we're just short resting in Ardente's place.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
just for an
Katterina-
hour while we're talking and eating food, and
Yeah.
Katterina doesn't take up much space. She's going to tuck herself into the corner over by the window where Nessa's head is poking in.
Well, I'm gonna take a bit of a look, especially at our friend Ardente here. Is anything in disrepair? After all, I do have the ability to mend things.
Nothing's in real disrepair, just more well used.
Mm-hmm.
Like nothing's like actually broken. It's just it's just like it's been used well over a long period of time.
What about his clothes? Any tears in it?
like, obviously there's a few, like, blood splatters from where he nearly had his head kicked in and stuff like that, and a few torn bits here and there. But apart from that, not really.
Well, I mean, I'll fix those small little problems. I mean, it's a cantrip.
Sure.
Freebie.
So I give him a little bit of a... Make his clothes a little bit more orderly than it was before.
Oh, cheers. Well, I suppose that'll last me another year.
Well, hopefully you'll be able to get new clothes once we get out of here.
Yeah.
Try to find you a good place.
Well, if there's any good place, it's home. I'd like to head back to the clan, if that's possible.
What about topside? Is there anything wrong with topside for you specifically?
What do you mean?
Besides the fact that you're in here?
You mean topside of Dulldawn, or just topside?
Dulldawn itself.
Well, I mean, I hear rumors that the king's on his way out.
Right.
Really?
I mean, like, obviously it's got the whole of nobility in, probably hysterics at the moment.
We're talking about
hysterics.
Feeling hell.
Sorry, wrong word. Like hysteria. That's it. Hysteria. That's what I meant.
I'm confused. What it's like? Like somebody mentioned, like the king. It's because of ill health that he's
on his way out.
Yeah.
More likely because of old age.
Oh, okay.
Fair point.
Does he not have an heir?
Well, that as far as I know, there's a prince. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yes, I imagine they
There is a
might
prince.
be quite hard pressed to find him.
Mm-hmm.
Katterina
wouldn't
is
he
very
be
focused on her last corner of bread at the the conversation topic of a prince.
Why? What? I would have thought he'd been in the castle.
It's a long story. Let's just say we've met him, and I don't think he's too keen on taking the throne right now.
Wait, you've met the prince?
We have.
How? As far as I know, none of the nobility leaves the diadem.
Well, this goes between you and me, I'm pretty sure. Just us.
Sure.
He's not necessarily at the castle right now. He's gone off.
Oh.
I actually met him during one of the sales that we did with the caravan.
Huh.
The reason why I'm not currently with the caravan, in fact, but that's a story for another time, I'm sure.
Wait, what? Oh, no, you don't breeze over that fact. What the bloody hell got you kicked out of a caravan?
Well, it's not so much I got kicked out, I just kind of couldn't get back to it. And I decided, well, it's better off that I keep the heat to myself.
Right. Okay.
Let's say a certain village was not too pleased with my handiwork.
Oh, bloody hell.
You
mean you sold a dodgy sword again?
Well,
Again?
I've only done it once or twice after that, you know.
Try more like 10 or 15 times, because the amount of people that come back to me saying that my metal was bad. It's because of your clumsy buggery work on those swords.
It wasn't clumsy. It was just cost effective.
Cost effective, my arse.
Well, no one was complaining before, and I was raking in the money.
Yeah, and giving them a cheap
now it's
sword
become a
on
problem.
you. Typical pillock. Whatever, anyways, none of my concern. So,
I'm just gonna ask whether you've heard any rumors of this. I'm just and like it's just a thought of mine. If the king is on his way out because of old age, I wonder if that's why he's like sent Captain Madraw so insistent on, trying to find Bobby?
Yes.
Because obviously then
Yes.
ticks bucket, then there's not going to be anybody around to take over.
Well, you see, that's why I've heard the entirety of the nobles are in Asteria.
Okay, so right. Okay, so do you mean in that sense? You mean that they're all kind of like vying for who's going to get control?
Well, no, because the prince will get control. It's just that, my God, the king's been alive so bloody long, they won't know what to do without him.
Okay, no, I meant if
Bobby can't be found.
yeah, and so end up in a position where there's no heir to step in. Are the nobles? I mean, what are they like? What's their behaviour like? Are they likely to, are they quite? What's the word? Like kind of backstabby? Are they, to try and?
I guess the question is there a line of succession beyond the prince?
Yeah.
Well, problem is I'm not part of nobility, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I'm guessing that, being part of nobility, you're tied to the king in some form or manner, so I'd imagine one of the noble households will get it, but obviously it's which one, and I don't know that.
Could be tricky though if it came down to say cousins, but then in state of different families.
But then are we saying for definite that Captain Madraw is looking for Bobby to take him back to the kingdom?
Right.
Oh yeah, is he looking for Bobby
to eliminate him?
He may be working for another family.
No, well, I thought it was looking for him to take him back. Was that not what he said?
It's certainly what he said, but we see his methods. We can't take him at face value.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I hardly imagine that someone is power hungry.
Looking for him to take him back, or looking for him to kill him.
Yeah, because value. That's true because he's not a very nice person.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Am I going deaf, or you keep mentioning Captain Madraw?
Yes, we've come across him
bloody hell.
times. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a dick.
Yeah, I'm not part of nobility, but I do know of him.
His reputation precedes him, then, clearly.
Oh, bloody hell, the whole city knows about his reputation. The only one that's blind to is the king.
Okay.
That might be a
Is one senile then.
Yeah, the king is getting, I guess, sterilized versions of his captain's efficacy.
Yeah, if he's on the way out, he's not going to be up and about either, so it's not like he can see it for himself.
Yeah.
It is heartening to know.
He sees the results, isn't it?
Yes.
He sees that Captain Madraw kind of gets the job done and kind of, so then more likely to believe what Captain Madraw is telling him because he's, he's done what's been asked of him. That's how, the king's seeing it. So,
it is heartening to know that other people do know a more clear truth about how the good captain is.
Yeah.
Only problem is nobody can touch him. And I mean that in...
Because of the king, you mean?
No.
Okay.
Well, if you bear witness to what he can do, well, more than likely that's probably only part of what he can do.
Oh, we haven't seen a sword arm in action yet.
No,
exactly.
We've seen Vulen.
I don't know. There's also a bit of a cowardly part to him as well. He was quite, quick to up and
Yeah,
run.
yes, but is that cowardly or is that being bright?
Is I have to imagine that
He had the forethought to put the tracking spell on Heather. Don't forget.
That's what
it's
I'm
not
saying.
necessarily
Okay.
mutually
But
exclusive.
also kind of does you like the fact that obviously he had all the soldiers, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he's kind of.
He's-
I know
that's
obviously
what-
he's in charge,
Yeah.
but
That's it. He's got other people to do his dirty work, so he can afford to
It-
run.
There are certainly multiple sources of power,
Yeah.
and one of them is certainly deriving it from authority.
Mhm.
Otherwise, there is the individual power. Sometimes, certainly depending on the type of society. I know maybe in some orc societies, the chieftains are necessarily much more powerful because they have to be. They derive their authority from their might.
right.
One
True
would.
that he might. Sorry.
One could assume that Captain Madrot is the same way. If his methods are so vile and so reprehensible, then he must be able to back himself up and keep his soldiers in line. If he's not simply paying mercenaries, which clearly he is as well, but if not out of his own coffers. But
So he probably is quite a formidable foe to go up against, even on his own, probably.
For all we know, he's getting his hands dirty somewhere else.
it will be.
Mm-hmm.
He may
Without the
may
word
consider
direct
us
to
as night
combat.
work.
Hmm.
Whatever we can do to prove him wrong.
Hard to say, but if he has this much fame, I mean, it must be something.
Yeah.
Too true. We've seen ruins left in his wake. We haven't seen his sword arm. Oh, but Heather has felt his bare fist.
And
And
it
that
knocked
put-
her out
Yeah.
instantly.
It didn't put her down immediately.
But she is
which is
only
distressing.
like
We've
a
seen
little
that she was actually
like
quite strong.
teenage girl, isn't she? So
You say
Don't
light.
call
You
me
had 3 rounds of
little.
combat with her.
Uh,
You not forget that she came blow to blow with you.
Young.
oh yes,
She is quite hardy.
Young,
yeah,
certainly,
yes.
but frail, certainly not.
No,
It is only...
I just meant in a way of a comparison to a fully grown man.
At that
A
point,
big-
she just rolls her eyes.
Like
a big,
Well,
okay,
excuse me. It's not my
okay, I'm
fault she's
digging
taller than
my
me.
own grave with Heather here.
a big metal beef arm like Captain Madrot.
I'm pretty sure she's taller than I am.
Yeah. I think by description, Heather is actually pretty tall.
Is she?
Was she like 5'6"?
Yeah, 5'6".
Vendrak is 4'7".
Pretty tall for a teenage girl.
Okay.
What am I actually? 5'2".
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, she's taller than me.
That's like she's shorter than that in real
Small.
life.
I know, my character at least had to have some height on me.
If nothing else, my dear, your toughness is evident in serving as a benchmark against Captain Madrot's formidable strength. It's just,
Thanks.
I have to admit, I felt fairly confident about him before, considering his apparently cowardly methods, but now that we've seen how strong you are, it is giving me some consternation. Or trepidation, rather.
Well, if it helps you any better, yes, he did knock me out. But don't forget, his hand was in a metal gauntlet.
Of course.
But then again, knocked me 6 ways to Sunday. Nevertheless.
How are you feeling now, by the way? Does the spell continue to cause you any stress? Do you still feel watched?
Yeah, I still feel watched, but try to ignore it as much as I can.
Yeah, because actually I was going to ask. I mean, I know it didn't work as such, but obviously it came really close. Just would that have had any, like, it didn't take it off, would it have had any, like, lessening kind of
Oh,
effect?
I think weakened.
Yeah.
Could I just have a little seat and take 10 minutes and ritual identify
Sure.
and see if any impact had been had on the spell? If there any changes to this divining magic?
Okay. And once you sit there, complete the ritual, you notice that compared to last time that the spell is like in the center of her chest, like where the light was actually.
Mm-hmm.
And but you do notice that very slowly that like as you saw before, these sort of red tendrils are slowly starting to creep back outwards. So like it's gonna almost go through her entire body, like it was like a vein system.
Mm-hmm.
So
is this how it was before?
No, it was more of the like I said, like the vein system throughout her. Now it's just a ball almost.
Okay.
Okay,
So the attempt to pull it out, pretty much like slid the veins back towards a central point.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
So like I said, out of character. Well, Vendrax was 1 point off.
Yeah. I had a feeling too, because I know Scry is a 5th level spell. Out of character, of course. But yeah, I had a feeling that would, since it's very much like a Scry spell, but in a more permanent but lesser media form.
Yeah.
Vendrak, it appears your spell was quite effective in lessening its grasp. Did we see how the dispel looked as he was doing it?
Yeah, it was like a using obviously his divine / oracle magic. Looked like a white light, like ball of light coming from his hand.
To pull like if you've ever, I trust you've worked with lodestones before, right? They have an attraction to them, to metals. It's much like that. It's as if you had that I believe it's called magnetism, where it pulls, like it can pull something towards it like that, and it seems to have pulled the grip away from Heather somewhat. If you were capable of trying it again, perhaps it may. I mean, I'm not. I don't derive my powers from the same sources, but I feel fairly confident that
Possibly.
you might be able to do something about this.
I could try it again. I can give it a second shot. No guarantees.
Go
again,
ahead.
I took quite a bit out of me, so it's.
Would it because it's already been weakened? Would it not be, you get what I'm saying? Would it not be now easier to?
It may have weakened it, but it out of character. He may have weakened it, like lessened its effect.
Yeah.
But to actually properly dispel it, he would still need to hit that number.
Yeah.
So basically, what he's doing is deterring it from being as useful as it normally would be.
Wait.
But unless he hits that number, he cannot get rid of it.
Wait. I'm having. Hold on. Something's coming to me. Vendrax, yes. Try it again.
All right, I'll give it a second shot.
And you're gonna roll a 13.
That's not enough.
Plus your modifier.
Well, that means 16, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
and almost like as you see it being dispelled, what actually happens is you almost see like cracks start to form in this red ball, and like glass shattering, the red falls off it, and this bright light comes forth, and then dissipates. And that's where we'll stop for tonight.
Good
Yes.
use of portents.
Portent.
Say goodbye to my level 3 spells.
But we did it.
Yeah. And
Freed Heather.
yes.
Now it's just a matter of collecting the bounty. So the leverage is lessened. Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, we're not totally safe just yet. I mean,
Nope.
he knows our last spin location.
Helping Heather get rid of that at the very least was okay. Yeah.
And a
Getting move on and fast. It's gonna
fitting end for tonight's session.
That is some killer synergy. Nicely done.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so for everybody
Yeah,
watching,
oh man.
I really hope you enjoyed that, and I really hope we didn't bollocks it up too much. I mean, it's our first time. Give us a chance.
I thought we had.
There were
It
some
was
fun
great
moments,
tonight.
though. I really like this. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, I did enjoy it. Obviously, yes, there were some technical difficulties. We'll try and see if we can get that figured out during the week till next Sunday. But apart from that, would everybody like to say goodbye?
Yeah, goodbye. Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Goodbye.
Yes, certainly. See you all next time. And in fact, I'm going to be streaming here on my channel in just a little bit.
Thank you, Slappy.
yes.
That reminds me. Obviously, if you hadn't already noticed, 3 of the players in here obviously do stream themselves. Obviously, that being SlappyMeats, Silverwing Pony, and Jesfest. Please go watch their streams whenever they stream. You know, to give sort of a plug for you guys, because
My streams are just general gameplay streams with a little bit of possible lewdness tossed in every now and again. So
Same. A lot of Monster Hunter lately, and gamifying some lewdness in there as well.
eh,
Playing Star. I'll probably be playing Mega Man at some point soon too.
Mega Man is fucking dope.
Oh yeah.
and if I'd like
I played the
to,
original.
and if I could say a quick thank you, you know, they're probably not expecting this, but if I could say a quick thank you to Jesfest and MixTapeMage, if I can say that right, MixTapeMage, for creating literally all the scenes you've seen before you tonight. Without them, this stream wouldn't be happening. So, thank you very much.
Woo!
Bravo.
Okay, so yeah, we'll see you next Sunday, guys. 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST.
Yeah.
All right.
Peace.
See
Good night,
you
all.
guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.